Welcome to another edition of We-On-Loc Nation channel. Black Queens forever, no matter what. Why am I coming out with this Ladies Nice edition of Black Queens Forever? Well, it seems like we have a lot of animosity in these spaces when it comes to African American women. Thus, if it was a white woman, we wouldn't be having these. It wouldn't be an issue. It'd just be dead silent. There would be no content to even speak on. But yet, of course, there will be a whole bunch of black women having a problem with black men, skulking and gawking at white women in certain spaces. And we'll get to each and every single individual in a minute. I mean, I would name more, but this is more than enough. My issue is when every Tom, Dick, and Harry, every coon, every Sambo, every knucklehead, every just cockazoid, punk bitch. I mean, I could go on and on and on. My mouth is like a machine. I could just go on and on and on. These spaces are, it doesn't even matter where you go. And I know Mahogany, for one, has dealt with many and many hypocritical statistical bastards over the years, being in that particular space that she's in. I guess it's the black sector or something like that. Needless to say, I don't like that sector because it has too many knuckleheads in that sector. D. Durrell would know more than most who I'm talking about. I've dealt with them in the past, and the only thing they can ever do to me is mention my past history, which is really nothing to sneeze at anymore because I can mainly do what I want. And I've been called every name in the book. Simp this, panderer that, blah 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 blah. But bitch, you can't even hold on to the woman that you have, or yet if you even have a woman. I mean, what is it? I'm wondering, what is it that these people do? If you despise black women, right? Let's just say Tommy Sotomayor, for example. If you if you don't like black women, why do you invite them up there? When you see people like Mahogany go up to these certain spaces, block them. Just block them. Block them. It doesn't even it don't take that long to simple push a button and block Mahogany or let's just say like a bomb cherry or anybody else. It shouldn't even take that long. It should take a simple boom, and you can have your homies over hose night. You can bump chests. You can do all types of shit. But no, you would rather insult. You would rather humiliate. And that's cool. That's cool. That's fine. But don't be surprised when the gun turns on you. Gun meaning the joke. I get, and Mahogany knows this. Mahogany knows that I get irritated each and every single time I hear each and every single one of these daddyless bastards on daddyless bastards. Oh man, and I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share some interesting. I'm gonna share some interesting clips in a little bit, but I want you to take a look what the biblical text, what it says about black women, or what it says about women. Period. But the original man was black. So if the original man was black, if God was black, then all women have to be so some of the qualities of godly women, godly black women. She prays daily. She builds up her family. That's not talked about. Only the opposite is talked about. Right? We often blame we often blame black women for broken home families. There are countless panels, countless videos, countless panels blaming black women, and I would just like to know why. I would just like to know why. Why is it being such a trend? This has been a trend since 2, 3 years now. 2, 3, 4. It's been a decade almost. It's been a decade of pointing the finger, and it's on both sides. It's been a trend of the pointing of the finger. The pointing of the finger said you're responsible for broken homes in the black family. No, you're responsible for broken homes in the black family because you just like to leave. Papa was a Rolling Stone. We all heard that. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. What my biggest issue is when are we going to stop finger pointing? When are we going to stop finger pointing and start listing some of the most? What are some good things that a black woman can do other than have sex? What's a good list? What's a good list? Oh, can't throw out one, huh? Just as long as they have a good mouth, they you know. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's basically just shut up, little bit more slob, less mouth. I get it. These, I mean, I've heard Mahogany last night. I didn't want to bring it up, but Mahogany, you're a princess, and you already know me. You already know what I'm gonna say. You already know what I feel. So there's no need to being a dead horse. You know how I feel about y'all in these spaces. Not personal because it's not a personal thing, but I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. I try not to. I try not to worry about it too much because this is not a worrying situation, you know. Because we could. This is YouTube. We can click on, click off, and that'll be that. We could just click on and click the shit off, and move back to our regular scheduled program. We do this because we love this. We strive for this. Me, this is just a hobby. This is just a hobby for me. Craig, I'm not going to even waste my time putting that shit up on the screen. Because I hope one of these women come up here and cuss your ass out. No, well, eventually they would. Most of them are at work right now, or just get irritated. I know, um, fucking. Well, let's start with Venus. I know Venus is upset, tired, pretty much over it. She's over the shit. I hear her sometimes every night. I stop. You know, I took a break going over there. I just started, peeping game last night, and I it's like keep doing. You're doing the right thing. Venus is doing the right damn thing. The right damn thing about not giving a fuck about what nigga think, but just she's just doing her own thing. She doesn't need like 100, 200, 300. I mean, who was really with her? I mean, no disrespect, but when Fatty was up there, I think they just want her to admit that woman, in his language, woman is like the catalyst for bad theater. In other words, there are the causes of why men can't be who they are. That doesn't make any sense. Like what? So when a man grows up, let me see if I can get this right. When a man grows up, right, a boy grows up, he goes to school, does what he's told by, well, lack of parenting, because the black community is known for single parent homes, whether it be mother or father, either one. So right there is like a red flag because we're completely unbalanced. And so with that unbalanced, if you're lucky, if you are lucky, hey Bridge, if you are lucky to have two parents in a household, if you are lucky, then you can grow up You can grow up with two parents in the home. You can grow up with a balance of femininity and masculinity. You go to school. When you become a teenager, you grow up. You become, you know, you have a dream of becoming a police officer, a fireman, a architect, or whatever the case may be, right? Not tripping on that. What is the discipline like in the home? Without discipline, without a sense of direction, without guidance, there is nothing. All right. And so the child basically is free to do whatever she wants. Let's just start with females. She is free to do whatever she wants if she's not getting the right sense of guidance, the right sense of direction, and she ends up climbing on that pole. You cannot blame her for climbing on the pole. Blame yourselves. If she's not getting a sense of guidance, if she's not getting a sense of direction, if she's not, as Will would put it, but I don't like Will's direction. It's too red pillish. If she doesn't have a sense of guidance to become a human being, what's wrong with going to college and getting your degree? Black men and black women have been working since the beginning of fucking history, since slavery. And even if you want to get technical, he had kings and queens, but we don't want to talk about that. We had gold, we had billions. We don't want to talk about that. We just want to talk about slavery, and I don't mind of going to the history of it, but we're grown adults. Most of us are in our 40s. Most of us are in our 40s, fifth, and soon to be 50s. Ain't that far away. We all know the history. We all know about Jim Crow. We all know about Dred Scott, which I plan on doing something about Dred Scott, by the way. I just need a page. I just need like a page plan. But at any rate, we know about Jim Crow. We know about Dred Scott. We know about Willie Lynch. We know about redlining. We know about segregation. We know about all these things. How often do I blame myself? That sounds like a white supremacist question. But then again, I don't. I blame myself for what? I blame myself for not putting down the toilet seat. I blame myself for not turning off the stove. I blame myself for not turning off the TV when I'm done with it, because that just runs up electricity. I blame myself for a lot of things. You see, I don't want to do any manslaying here tonight because it's about females in these spaces and them getting a bad rap. Venus makes some nice talking points. And don't worry, I'll be doing the men's panel sooner than you think. Because I don't want y'all niggas complaining and crying, oh, we don't like it. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. This is about ladies and what they think. I like Venus. I like Venus. She comes off a little rough sometimes, but I understand where she's going. I understand what she's doing. I understand where she's going, and I understand what she's doing. But if I say to anybody, if you feel uncomfortable, keep doing what you're doing. People are going to flock to you regardless. Regardless if you have one or 100. If they like what you have to say, then they will come to you. It's just that simple. Now, let me get back to this. Some of the qualities, we don't like talking about some of the qualities of a woman, of a godly woman, right? Praise daily, which we often don't, but I won't lead the judge. Builds up her family. So if you don't think that women are not capable of building up their families, I feel sorry. I feel the most sorriest for you. I feel the most sorriest for you. She speaks with wisdom. This is what most Negroes are afraid of. Now, I'm not saying that all women speak with wisdom, because there are those who speak with a serpent's tongue. Ha! You didn't think I was going to say that. There are those who speak with a serpent's tongue, but there are those who speak with much, much wisdom. Not really godly, like, oh, hey, no, that's too much. It's too much talking. She reads the word daily. I don't know if they read the word daily or not, but that's to determine. She displays godly conduct. She is she is born of God's word. In other words, she takes it and cherishes it. She cherishes it with all of her being, all of her heart, all of her spirit, all of her soul. You say that because you haven't knocked into one yet. You say that women are full of shit because you haven't knocked into a God-fearing, a very blissful, very humble type of a woman. She has a healthy fear of God. Do we all have a healthy fear of God here? I know I do. Do we all have a healthy fear of God? Bridge, do you have a healthy fear of God? Anybody? Anybody? She has a a gentle and a quiet spirit. Now that's to be determined. I mean, God fearing people. I mean, that's like white people shit right there. Black folks, they have a gentle spirit. Quiet, no. Gentle, yes. So we're gonna have to X that part out there. And last but not least, she is, and I'm gonna read this as slow as I possibly can. I'm gonna read this as slow as I possibly can. She is obedient to what God tells her. I'll say it again. She is obedient to what God tells her. Now, if she's not an obedient person, you can tell by the way she runs off the mouth. She can tell by the way she looks, tell by the way she dressed, her mannerisms, all that in the bag of potato chips. And if you were to ask me how often do I see that, it's 50-50. It's like 60-40. It's 60-40. I don't live on the same land as y'all. I don't live in Virginia. I don't live in Los Angeles. I don't live in New York. I don't live in Boston. I don't live in Florida. I don't live in Texas. I don't live in none of these places. I live in Nevada, Las Vegas to be exact. And I can tell you by the looks, by the mannerisms, it's pretty much 60-40. Just to be fair, it's 60-40. Now it can shift. It can shift, but it's still 60-40. But when you don't oh, sorry about that. When you have women in these spaces, I don't think knuckleheads realize that they are the backbone of society. I mean, if you want just men's panels, that's fine. That's fine. That's great. No one is stunting you on that. Let me get rid of that. No one is stunting you on this. But if you're going to bring up women up to your panels just to embarrass them, talk trash, or whatever the case may be, y'all look like a bunch of hypocrites. And if you just want white women on your panel, just put these snow bunny, ugly cave ass bitches on your panel, and be done with it. And tell the truth because we know who you are. Of course, we gonna talk shit about you for about a week or so, and then that'll be it. We don't give a damn about you. But at any rate, here's some of the things that, and this is fair use. This is some of the things that Venus shouts out to Venus, Voice of Venus. If you would like, you would go on the Voice of Venus and like, share, and subscribe. She was doing content on Terrence Howard. Now, Terrence Howard, we all know, is this good act. He's a good actor. I think he went to Tennessee University. He's a good actor, and he's just talking about the situations where he was invited to these uh, um, uh, freak offs, if you call them that, freak offs or whatever. And when you're in Hollywood, when you want that money, when you want that bread, you gotta do something strange for a little piece of change to get with it, man or woman. He said no, you know, but she was doing commentary. Let's just listen in.
Funny about this is how I know this is some scapegoat blame women bullshit. Because women also want faithful men. Women also want respectful men. Women also want kind, generous, patient, understanding men. Women want men to take care of their fucking kids. So how come all of the positive things that women sit up here every day and say they want, somehow they never get? But when it comes to all of your fucked up decisions, well, I thought that's what women wanted. This is some weak ass, like, just this is pathetic to me. Like, don't talk about what women want. Y'all don't do what women want. You do what the fuck you want and then try to gaslight women and scapegoat women and so I thought women wanted. What? Jesus Christ. Oh, I couldn't deal. That shit just killed me, PJ, for real, for real.
Yeah, and you need to keep it a buck. That's just the shallow women that he into.
And
Like,
right. And so
I
say
don't
it.
see, like people don't be understanding. Like you be exposing what's inside of you.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, snap bridge with the super sticker. Re- oh, you broke my not broke my heart, but you are just killing the tears here. Oh, thank you for the super sticker. Oh, thank you for the love. I think I ought to bring you up here in a little bit. But thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Now, this is a ladies. This is for the ladies only. So if you are a female, please come up and just introduce yourself and let's get this party started. Because this is going to be possibly 3, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. And then don't worry, fellas. I got you. See, I don't want to come up. I in a raggedy mood. Oh, please. I would love. Please. Please express yourself. I love it when women are in a raggedy mood. I love it. Ah. I don't want to get cussed out because I didn't do nothing. Okay, let's continue. Yeah. Why is all
You feel me?
shit?
And let's be clear, he really don't know because he don't have access to them women either. Yes, I say this is what I was gonna say. He's sitting up here giving us a fucking dissertation about what women want. I guarantee you, if somebody sat him down and said, "Hey, what do you want?" he would not be able to tell us. He wouldn't even be able to tell us.
No, you know he would say feminine.
Talking
That's what he would
about
say. But not
R.I.P.
really know what it mean at the same time.
Exactly. God damn, you niggas need to log the fuck off of the internet. I promise you, it is doing more harm than well. It really, really is. You don't think for yourself. You don't have your own thoughts. You don't have your own preferences. You don't have your own opinions. Everything that's coming out of you people's mouths is something another man that you don't know said. Y'all really need to get off this internet because I promise you, in real life, shit is not going to go the way you think it's going to go. You listening to a bunch of lying ass people claiming to be telling you the truth, and they're not.
Um, if I were, hmm, how can I put this? Depending upon the well, let's just say I would say depending upon what the topic is, but the topics are pretty much the same shit. We can say all day long it's a different top. It's we're doing something different, right? But if you read it correctly, it's the same complaint. It could be a different topic, same complaint. Oh my god. Craig, this is going to be a bad night for you. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be a bad night for you because if honestly, if I had the women lined up right now, and trust and believe, when I did, like I said, when I did the what was her name, Princella, the Queen Maker content, there were at least 70% of women up here. You would get blasted straight up, hands down. Because I'm trying to establish a pattern here, but you're not making it easy. You are not making it easy. But when we have men's panel, let the lady speak, and then you can speak, and then maybe sometime in the near future we all can gather around and we can come up with a solution. If we've heard all the horizontal problems. We've heard about poverty. We heard about uh, disrespecting the men, disrespecting the women, blah 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 blah. We heard all of that. The next time around, when we all gather together, hi Brownie, how are you doing, sweetheart? When we all gather together, the only thing I want to hear out from y'all is a solution. That's the only thing I want to hear. And this is the other half of my Sweetums. This is the other half of my sweetums. But anyway, if you don't, like I said, if you don't want women up on your panels, and it starts off with that, do not bring them. Do not invite them. Do not do. Don't even say their names. That is this is the dumbest. I'm going off on a tangent. I'm triggered. I'm triggered.
And then you, because you ain't got no goddamn identity and you don't understand anything about your damn self, you're taking on those things as the law.
That a woman shouldn't.
Shit. Oh my God.
I am. Do you have any? Because if you don't have any gold to dig, why are you even talking? Why are you chipping up? I didn't ask you. You see? It's better. You should be a gold digger. Just be like, look, I have expectations for my life, and like this is the way it is. And if I get to choose, I'm going to choose the guys that best suit my lifestyle from now and in the future. You see? You should do that. Own that shit. And here's the other thing. Let me tell you something else. Guys that have money, real money, okay? They're not sitting there worried, oh, she's a gold digger. They fucking know the drill, all right? He's made a success of himself. He's got money and an attractive lifestyle. Those things are what attracted you to him in the first place. And you think he's fucking stupid? You think he's just, I'm just so oblivious. He's not stupid. He's a man of means. He's smart. So it's like he understands that, and the whole sphere of what's attractive, his success is what's attractive to people, not just girls, but of course girls, but people.
How my baby doing?
Stupid. All right.
How my baby doing? How my baby progressing?
He knows that's part of the deal. He knows that you know it's part of the deal. And do you think that he's like upset by that? Most men will lead with that. They'll tell you that straight away, what their net worth is or how much money they make or some other thing. They lead with those things because that's what gives them value. Now it's not exactly the best thing. You're a whole human being, and there's more attributes to than that. But I promise you, ma'am, that's a ranked real high, and he will let you know. All right. My point.
Congratulations. Congratulations. We starting off on the right foot. Congratulations. We need to do more of it. We need to celebrate our kids' first day of school. And after that, they go on and on. It's an adventure. And then we grow old. And I wish in my world you're growing old with somebody. Because everyone needs someone. Everybody needs somebody. It's an old Blues Brothers song. Everybody needs somebody to love, someone to kiss, someone to miss, all that. Sounds corny. Don't care. That's what we need. Let me continue.
Is he knows. He knows that you are attracted to him not only because of the low personality, blah, 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 but also because of the lifestyle that he has, the life that he leads. And that's because of the money he makes. Straight up, he knows that. It's all good. Rich men know the game. The only people complaining that she's a gold digger. Oh, don't worry. You shouldn't go her, bro. She's a gold digger. The only people that ever say that are broke people.
I don't know why she listens to white folks.
I promise you.
I don't know why she listens to these old middle-aged decrepit white folks. It just kills me. It's like, again, if you're a black woman attached to these individuals, shame on you. But let's continue.
Men with means laugh about it. It's like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit. She wants you for your money.
I can't stand him.
No, I definitely understand. I got the video that you sent. I'm about
So
to
did
play.
you see what he said? Okay, yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
see
Didn't
it,
mean
but
to cut you off.
it's okay. I'm gonna play it live. I didn't see it, but we're gonna watch it together. But this
Listen
person,
to what he
R,
said. Go
okay,
ahead.
RP Tipsy Nomad, y'all be having your hands open day one, like I knew you forever. My mom can't even get $1 out of me.
Oh,
And like, in what world is that something to be proud to say? I think you men are mentally ill and you need high dosages of medication. I don't get like why y'all be thinking that's a flex. Okay, and again, scarcity mindset is going to give you a scarce life, okay? Lacking abundance. That's what you're going to have. Now let's hear what he says.
I'm not saying you're gay, but I am questioning, do men like women? You don't have to be gay just because you don't like women, but it is very confusing to watch heterosexual people interact with each other. Because in the majority, why do men treat women so piss poor? And they need them for so much. You need them to pleasure yourself. You need them to produce and procreate your offspring, but you genuinely don't seem to enjoy them. You don't seem to enjoy their time, their efforts, their energy, their conversation, their personality, their femininity, their connections to their emotions. Do you like women?
Damn. Damn.
Because my gay
Damn. Wait a second. Wait. That's bad. That's bad enough. That's bad. That's bad when what do the young people call them nowadays? Zesty. When a zesty brother, I need a drink. Oh shit! When a zesty brother calls out heterosexual brothers to the stand, excuse me, you are in a corner of contempt. Why do you not like the sisters? Why do you not like women? It's bad enough. That is sad, bro. That is so sad. When a zesty brother calls heterosexual brothers to the carpet, god damn, that fucked up. Oh shit! Oh, this is bad for y'all. This is bad. This is fucking bad.
you would think I actually want to be in a relationship with a woman with the care, consideration, love, and genuine respect that I have for women. But I question a lot of heterosexual people that I come across and if they genuinely like women, or do you just want to? Is that all you see women as? It's very interesting how you can be a heterosexual man and be very misogynistic. It's crazy.
You know it's real when a gay man is
it's
saying
what I said.
and I've been seeing more and more, even straight men, like other men coming, like they're getting so ridiculous with the things they say on the internet that other men, gay and straight, have been speaking against them. Like, what the fuck? Let me play it again because he dropped some gems.
I'm
Exactly.
not saying you're gay, but
And this is a gay man.
I am questioning, do men like women?
A gay man is looking at the straight community asking, do they even like women?
Do they
And the answer,
genuinely like women?
uh,
Genuinely, like at the core of you. Because remember how, I'm sorry, Tiz, but remember how we grew up, Venus. Y'all know, y'all old enough to remember. There's always been a boy, oh, you gotta, oh, they look at y'all in the playhouse at school. Oh, he punched you because he likes you, Venus. So there's a genuine an interest. There's a genuine opposite attraction, right? and they're fighting against that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thought
Yeah,
I was
but
tripping.
I just don't like that example because those are boys. The people who are getting up on the internet doing this stuff are grown men. Okay? Grown men. And now it's to the point gay men are looking over here like, do y'all even like women?
You don't have to be gay just because you don't like women.
You don't have to be gay, but I think the real answer is they don't like themselves.
Which
That is
goes
the
back to what you just was talking about. So that's why I wanted to.
That's the nail on the head right there.
Yeah, because
You know, it will be a trip, right? It'll be a reverse trip. Well, it wouldn't be a reverse. It would be a reverse of a reverse. It would be a trip, right? If gay dudes said, "Screw F it, we gonna go back to our women," which would be kind of dangerous dealing with the circumstance. But let's just say you catch a zesty dude, and he ain't do nothing with any other body. He probably kissed another man or whatever, like whatever, but never did anything sexual. And he decides to flip back into regular heterosexual status. I said, I ain't gonna trip. I listen. I can't be no zesty boy no more. I want to be with a woman because you don't want to be with him. I'll be with him. That'll be a trip. That would be a trip, dude. It would be such a trip if they did that shit, and it'll be your fault. It'll be your fault because you, as a heterosexual man, have the opportunity, and I'm not talking to all of y'all. It'll be a trip if you had the opportunity to get with one of these. I mean, there are plenty of them on the planet, plenty of them, but you decide to get with these dudes, and I understand that this is the year of the year AI, year of the internet, year of complaining, such and such. I I respect it, but then again, I don't respect certain platforms that I see every day complaining and you know getting the white handkerchief out. Oh, these women don't respect us. All they want to do is make money. All they want to do is make money and go to college, get their degree. They have to get their degree. Oh, I just want them to stay home and cook and clean and suck on my little wee wee. Take back your homeland. Take back what your ancestors, built for these motherfuckers. Just like the Egyptians took back their land. When they told their mayor, their general, hell no, we won't go. They basically threw up the middle finger. There were tens of thousands of them. Hundreds of thousands of them on the streets. And that motherfucker stepped down. And they celebrated. When are we gonna have? It wasn't without bloodshed now. People are scared. People are literally scared of shedding a little blood because when the skin breaks and you see a little blood trickling down, they go, oh, y'all some suckers. You wouldn't even if as Dr. Khalil Muhammad was alive, he would basically call you a fucking sissy. Oh my God, if Dr. Khalil Muhammad were here today, if Ali Shabazz was here today, I would my boots would I would shine literally shine my boots, wear my all black pants, all black shirt. We wouldn't just be marching. We wouldn't just be talking. I've been in riots before, or excuse me, marches. I almost went into a riot, but I was 13. My mom wouldn't allow me to be in no damn riot. I lived in a place where white boys took their cannons up to the Capitol in Lansing, Michigan. So you can't tell me shit. And where was the Capitol at? Right across the street from the police station. I fear nothing. And when you don't fear anything, you got women who caper around you and say, I want a man like that. And you know what a man does? He gives his woman spirit, not only the extra, even though they're strong in their own right, he will give her that type of strength that a woman would need. Like, for example, Michael Jai White and his wife, right? She's looking more stronger and stronger every day because Michael Jai White taught her how to be that way, taught her how to be strong, taught her martial arts, taught her how to be. Well, she is a lady with skill, a lady with charisma, a lady with stature, a lady who is obedient to him, but he is also obedient to her as well. And you see, they never leave each other's side. She is damn near almost every other movie that he does now. Hell, she even played a leading role in a movie. When is your lady gonna ever play a leading role in your life? No, I can't let that happen, dog. Oh, we're doomed. We're fucked. Hey, Lisa, how are you? Ah, shit.
You
Don't
can't.
like themselves and they are scapegoating to what they perceive to be the weaker vessel. Just like the dude who said he didn't go to college because he thought black women wanted money fast. Like so you're mad at your own decisions, but somehow you want to blame it on the women counterparts. This is why we saying they're weak and defeated in the mind.
But
Because
no, Venus, it's his mother's fault. Remember, it has to go back to the woman. So it's his mama's fault, or the women in his community, or the woman that broke his heart that said, "You broke."
I'm sure that's probably what happened. Somebody called his little ass broken and he was like, oh God, I'm women like money. Like what?
But it is very confusing to watch heterosexual people interact with each other.
It is very confusing to watch heterosexual.
Lisa, Lisa, we're doomed. We're doomed. Check this out, Lisa. You just missed it. This is a zesty man right here, right? The zesty man just you know what? Let me shut up. I'll just rewind it just a little bit.
To the point gay men are looking.
I'm
Please.
not saying you're gay to be in a relationship with a woman.
Okay, and again, scarcity mindset is going to give you a scarce life. Okay, lacking abundance. That's what you're going to have. Now let's hear what he says.
I'm not saying you're gay, but I am questioning, do men like women? You don't have to be gay just because you don't like women, but it is very confusing to watch heterosexual people interact with each other. Because in the majority, why do men treat women so piss poor? And they need them for so much. You need them to pleasure yourself. You need them to produce and procreate your offspring, but you genuinely don't seem to enjoy them. You don't seem to enjoy their time, their efforts, their energy, their conversation, their personality, their femininity, their connections to their emotions. Do you like women?
That's that's bad, Lisa. That's bad. That's bad. That were there sissies in your generation talking to, well, let me not call them sissies, zesties. Were there zesty boys talking to heterosexual boys in our day about women being more genuine to women back in our day? Hell no. Hell no. This is bad. Or maybe, just maybe it's God touching this young man and saying, and having say the things that it is shocking. It is shocking to hear a man like this who plays with dolls tell you what a heterosexual man should do, or what a heterosexual man. He just calling you to the carpet. That's just, this is the that's insane. That is insane. That is freaking insane, and it's inexcusable. Let me go back.
He just being so.
That's what he comes in and he does. And it's like it feels amazing. A lot of them don't know how to do that because they're looking for you to be their protector and provider. Okay. They want you to go on the outside of the damn street. Okay. They want to be in La La Land. And it's unfortunate what you said about I gotta be the boss when I come get. They literally are looking to women to model themselves after their mothers. Some of them I feel like mentally never grew up. They grew up watching a woman call and they come into the world as grown men looking for women to call shots. Grow the fuck up. Okay? If you don't want to step into your masculine, just say that. Yes, likes are free, but send Venus a cash app. $ one rule.
But here comes the pickaninny. That pick we just gonna nitpick. If you can do it, I can do better. How about just not doing what you do? It's like what you told me the other day. If a nigga jump off a bridge, you gonna jump off a bridge right with him? I mean, that was my line. I never heard of a lesbian. Stop it. Stop. You're just nitpicking. She went straight to back. Nigga, well, you need to get offline because this is what everybody's gonna do. I want you to go. I want you to go onto a white channel, right? I want you to go to who is famous. There's a lot of people, a lot of white folks that are famous in the YouTube streets. I forgot what the dude's name was. But I want you, if I find it, I want you to go to his channel, right? And I want you to say, stop begging. To see what he says. See what these white boys say to you. That's crazy. Ain't nobody beg for anything. Lisa, did I beg for anything just like what 5 minutes ago when you came up here? Did I beg for anything? Now, Bridge, she was generous. You ever heard of generosity? Being generosity? Well, let me skip past this because of course we want to move to the next person. We definitely want to move to the next person, and she was just here.
So people who are like mentally still children, they're not gonna understand when adults speak about adult things. They won't,
She was just here.
and that's fine. But you're not gonna shame us. You ain't gonna make us feel crazy about a goddamn thing because we ain't saying nothing wrong.
So no, Venus. So he's no, man. He's saying strong, independent women have to pay their own bills. Men have to pay bills regardless. See, that's a delusion. Everybody's living that's trying to do right. That's paying their way through life is paying their bills. It's not about being a strong, independent woman versus you just being a man. We're both people. You know what I'm saying? It's layers of that. We're people. We're humans. We're citizens. We're working adults. We're responsible. So all that's equal. And so we're not women don't get their bills paid if they're not strong and independent. Weak dependent women don't get their bills paid, and then strong independent women have to pay their own bills. And men got to pay bills regardless whether or not you're weak or strong. That's crazy to say.
We
That's
all
crazy.
paying bills. Yeah, I understand. I think what he's trying to say, which is like the more feminine and attractive you are, the more likely that will happen for you. But this is the reality. There are masculine women who are getting their bills paid. There are feminine women who are getting their bills paid. There are masculine women who are paying all their own bills. There are feminine women who are paying all their own bills. That's the reality. So I understand what he was saying, but trying to gauge it like if you do this, you definitely get that. That's not
Mm-mm.
is
Mm-mm.
not what's going on out here. Most women I know, regardless of how they are working and are paying some bills. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I say seven.
All right, let's move on to. I probably would like keep this up for a few minutes, but let's move on to the next person. Now, this next person was just here. Brownie. I call him my Coco Brown. That young fine thing when she finds if somebody has her and is holding her tight, grasping her, it's like and can call her hers, can call her theirs, can call you are mine and I am yours. Hold on to each other tight. Hold on to each other nice and tight. Don't get into too many arguments. Don't get into any too many disagreements. We can agree to disagree. We may argue here and there, but let it not be too much. Scale back. Scale back a little bit, then come back. And let me ask you a important question. When was the last time you prayed together? I'll wait. When was the last time you two, as a couple, man and woman, have joined together after you were mad at each other, you was angry, y'all was getting ready to go to hopefully not physical blows because if that's the case then you need to just separate yourselves from each other. But let me ask you a question. uh can I share a story with the chat if I really see it? Okay, no problem, bro. No problem. No problem at all. uh where was I at? If you have a disagreement with each other and it's come to the part where you're just arguing all the time and you're mad and he's mad and you just separate yourself. When was the last time y'all came together and prayed? When was the last time? I'll wait. I will wait because according to my mentor, according to my pastor, my old pastor, according to my father, according to my mother, according to my grandmother, according to my grandfather, prayer is a very, very strong, um, it's very believable. It's very, very believable. I can't even do it on here. Declares love for Beyonce, challenging Jay-Z to a duel. Uh-oh. 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 We're going to have to share that a little bit later. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. We have to share that a little bit later in the show. Damn. All is being torn apart. I feel sorry for Travis Hunter. I really, really do. But he's a bunny hopper, so let him continue to bunny hop, and let him continue. And we need to get these likes up just a little bit. We need to get the likes up just a little bit. Uh, Travis Hunter. Oh man, whenever you get tired of getting humiliated, come back over. Come back over. You're gonna have to be baptized. You're gonna have to repent. Travis Hunter is gonna have to repent for his sins. He's gonna have to bow down to sackcloth and ashes. Repent, boy, repent. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, y'all keep following me off. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Now, fair use, fair use. We got these goofballs up here. What up, Nighters? What up, Kales? I don't know who this guy is at the bottom, but the rest of these dudes, whatever. What's going on here? Oh, isn't that JP in the corner? Now, JP and Flora. Flora's another one that I have up. Flora's another one I want to talk about. Flora is used to, hopefully not, still married to Jay Prince for president, because they had a little kerfuffle back in the day, or back 6 months. It's almost been a year, and yet they only been married to each other for a couple of months. They've already been married for a couple of months, and I don't get it. I just don't get it. But shouts out to Flora. She's young. She knows what she wants to do in life, so I'm not gonna even tread on this too much, because I already cussed out JP before, and quite frankly, he's in his own world. And like I said, I liked it better when he was with a panel full of people, an equal amount of people. There were men and women on the panels, and guess what? When I was there, and when Billy the Kid was there, when Kayla was there. He was on Kayla's channel when I was. And then of course we had some common sense dudes and females on one panel. He was actually progressing. To me, he was progressing. He keeps going back to the same old tired ass formula and thinking that he can be just as famous as all these other cats. He can be famous as Angry Man. He can be famous as Anton, but that's not the fucking case. You be doing clown. He's just doing clown shit, bro. He just does clown shit. Now, even when real men talk to him now, it takes a certain type of a man to talk JP down, to his level. To to a particular level that is like he can get it in his little sick ass world, but merely what he needs to concentrate on is those kids at home. You had the perfect wife to me. You had the perfect wife. You did. You had the perfect wife. You had the perfect situation. I don't know what happened. I'm not going to speculate on what happened. But here's the flaw. You kept recording and recording and recording. You're supposed to be on your damn honeymoon. If I was remarried, or if I was married the first time around, I'm not talking to either one of y'all. I'm not talking to Bridget. I'm not talking to Lisa. I'm not talking to Craig. I'm not talking to Asad. I'm not talking to either one of y'all until I come back. It's gonna be 3, maybe 4 months from here until I come back from my honeymoon. It's gonna be a long one because I'm at the next level now. The final glow. Y'all seen The Last Dragon? In order for him to come up to the final level, he has to search for the glow. And when Leroy found the glow which was within him, he became the master. And the master has to do what he has to do, right? So I wouldn't talk to any one of you Negroes until I got back. And I expect gifts too. Oh my God.
That's so you say he got the
I added that open up part. You did, JP. You added that open
your
up.
imagination is problematic.
Nah, son, that's your imagination.
Your imagination is definitely problematic.
Nah, I added that extra shit. That when you quote me all the way through this shit. Don't add that other extra shit. This nigga JP ain't shit, man.
You want to kill
motherfucking night is built bad body.
Yeah. Shout out to the
It
queen.
is what it is, bitch.
Yeah, shout out to the
fuck
two
you,
hoes.
nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Ain't no rules. Ain't no rules to this shit. Who made these rules? Fuck the rules, nigga. I break the rules, nigga. Fuck all y'all rules. How about that?
Out today. The show is about how women can't get along. So you and JP, y'all fitting right into the thing. Shout out to you bitches.
No, Nidus did not just do what I think he just did. Brownie, why you have him do that? Why you have that? No! Why you have Nidus do that? No! Oh, no! No! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm about to say, I was going to say, Lisa, handle my light work. Handle my light work, Lisa. But There ain't no snow bunnies up here. I would never have a snow bunny up here. You know my rules. It's black queens forever, no matter what. I don't give a fuck. You know, you will never catch me with no white hoe. You will never catch me with no stank white bitch. You will never catch me with a cake bitch. You will never catch me with a soft rhetoric bitch. You will never catch me with a killer. You will never catch me with, well, yeah, all right, whatever. You know what? You would never catch me with a Klansman. You will never catch me with a Klansman. Yes, I said it. You will never catch me with a Klansman. Oh, what you gonna do? Tie my hands together, tie the hands around my back, and do what uh, um Odessa, not Odessa. Who did Denzel play in Ricochet? Who Karen? Who did Denzel play in Ricochet? Remember Ricochet? He was drugged up by the killer played by John Leguizamo, not John Leguizamo, John. I forgot what the guy's name was, but anyway, good actor. But he was tied up, he was drugged up, and a whore came up, a white whore came up, and he paid her off, and he gave homeboy the clap. Unless you drug me up like that and tie me against my own will, nah.
Damn. Damn.
Heat this bitch up.
Oh my god.
That was a very suspect. That was a suspect interaction, yo.
I'm gonna talk about Daryl a little bit so you can bring his little ass back up here. First off, this nigga live in Chicago, picked up a California lingo. That's one. And two, you notice he try to be cool. Everybody he go on because he know.
Did anybody bother to notice that Brownie was up? You know, the host Brownie was up there, and she was, looking at didn't even compliment her. Didn't do any of those things. I guess compliments compliments aren't feasible anymore, but I guess nowadays in the world that we live in, that's far-fetched. But I just want to say, Brownie, you look fabulous. You look great. See how easy that was? See how easy that was just to say? Lisa, I see her picture. She looks incredible for her age. Bridget, she looks incredible. She looks incredible. What happened to chivalry? What happened to that part of chivalry? No, we listen to too many Negroes do that homies over hoes bullshit. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, Ma, yes. Ma looks nice for her age. Yes. Her and her husband have been married for over what, 3 decades? 3 decades, and I can awesomely say that she looks good for her age. Yes. She's not middle age. Pretty soon, I don't want to disrespect her age. I don't want to disrespect her age like that. So I'll just say this: for a person of her stature, she looks wonderful.
No, he off YouTube. He gonna flip on everybody. You gotta. I got about 31. It went to shit. Robert Hill was fucking funny.
Because we was having a productive conversation.
She said the conversation went to shit.
Yeah, because shit.
And she kept saying it in the chat. That shit like she was pissed.
It was a 1.1. It was nice.
That girl Robin M always keep me giggling.
I know, nigga.
She always have me giggling.
Yeah, I feel a lot.
Well, I ain't got nothing else to say. Let's get to the both of Brownie and Flora. Shouts out to Flora. We should doing something else, something pretty soon. I don't know what she wants me to do. Hopefully, it's not about Umar. I don't want to talk about Umar right now. It's fucking with. I'm fucking with her.
Better, so I mean, I appreciate it. So, but yeah,
but this is positivity. I love this. We
Shout
need
out
more.
to you, Queens.
Y'all have a nice day. I'm gonna go ahead and drop back down.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Candy Cane, for putting belt to ass.
Taylor, you missed the. Well, I guess we got the rest of the presentation we can go through. Yeah, we got the rest of the presentation we can get to.
yeah.
Not like that. Only my family. Accessible am I? Because you
come over here for the most part. Been coming over here, been fucking with me. I don't ask people to support my channel. I don't ask people to subscribe to me. None of that shit. Like none of that. Like fuck with me because you want to fuck with me. Like don't.
As a matter of fact, go to Brownie Ellie. Go to Brownie Ellie and support. Like, share, and subscribe to her channel. And please, let's give her a couple of memberships. Let's just give her a couple of memberships. Just support the channel and go ahead and support that Cash App too. As a matter, go to Brownie Ellie and we're going and support Brownie Ellie. She's damn near close to a thou wow. She's close to a thou wow. She is close to a thou wow right there. Let's go ahead and support this fine young sister. What's wrong with y'all?
Oh, you don't have to.
Except the Boston Scholar. You support broke bitch.
Stop. We're talking about jealous motherfuckers.
Look at Victor in the chat. Look at Victor in the chat trying to tell me about jealous women. And you know what's sad? A lot of men prefer women to be in discourse with each other. They rather women to be fighting. And it's just so sad, very sad. Support the show.
So Flora, can I ask what y'all so quick to call out niggas that be hating?
Ashley, kiss my
no,
black.
No, I'm being dead serious. This towards Brownie too. Like y'all know when a nigga be hating.
Oh shit. JP, I just spotted JP up here. Damn. He wants to come up. Brownie, should I let Brownie, Lisa, Craig, should I let JP up? Should I let JP up right now? Ah, shit. All right, here we go. I'm gonna let JP up on the panel, y'all. All right, I'll let JP up on the panel. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I forgot I had that there. My bad. I forgot I had that up there. Well, I let him know. Let's continue.
Doing petty shit. But when it's a woman, y'all will let that shit ride until she down there try to delete y'all, and y'all still
Nah,
won't call that shit out.
I don't keep that shit close. Like it's always
No, I ain't talking about you, Brownie. I'm talking about the average. Like, I can tell a female that girl don't like you. Keep that hating that hoe away from you. She'll be like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. And that
girl.
bitch be done robbed her behind the scenes, and
That's
she won't
because
tell me about it.
hold on. That's because a lot of women have this idea that they have to be this girl's girl, so they'll let motherfuckers treat them. And then it ties into like a lot of shit. Like so they'll let motherfuckers be around them, and they'll overlook a lot of things.
Oh,
And
hell.
even
That's
so,
dangerous. That's how you lose your life. That's how you end up being Shaquilla Watts.
absolutely.
I learned that throughout the years, never get into women's business. What ain't your what is a woman's business ain't your business as a man. So any shit that goes down, unless we family, I'm not getting into your business. I might shout from afar, but breaking them up, nah, we can't do that. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I will use a stank grenade, and I will chuck that bitch up, and where it lands is where it's gonna land. I can't get in the middle of you motherfuckers nowadays. I can't. I'm not having my dreadlocks snatched out. No, 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 no. I'm not. Who homeboy that got cheated on? He plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. He plays for the Kansas City Chiefs, and soon as he married it, he married that broad, and he got cheated on. And when he caught on to the shit, he married a private. He hired, excuse me, a private investigator. And once he found out what he found out, he basically said, "Get the hell out." I'll even offer to get you an apartment. And she said, no. She said, if I can't have it, you can't either. She ended up doing a reverse and going to jail. She ended up doing a reverse. Oh, I'm the victim. And he ended up going to jail. Luckily, they couldn't find anything on him. So he ended up keeping his career, luckily. And I know what Craig is going to say. It's like, why are you keeping for all these? It's not all women. It is not all women. It's just the selective few. But we feel entitled to say all. We want to put all in one basket. We want to blame all these women, all these individual women. We want to compare them to the Cynthia G's, the Kendra G's. We want to the broad that owes what the fuck is her name? Cardi B. Ooh, the bitch that old Cardi B like $4 million. I mean, we haven't learned. Well, some of us just haven't learned our lesson. I know I have, but I'm not going to put everybody in the category in one setting in one box. Tasha K. I'm not going to put everybody in that center. I'm not going to do that. That's called a fool's prophecy. A fool's prophecy is to put every single black woman in one category. I'm not going to do that. I'm either a wise man or an old fool. You see, we're so used to junior high and high school antics. When I was in junior high and high school, I couldn't pick. I knew I couldn't pick out the glamorous, glorious girl, right? So I flirted with it for a while and was not successful. I said, okay, I'm gonna move on. High school came around. It was basically the same thing until I met my high school sweetheart, which I can say I can hold myself accountable when I say I fucked up. And I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about my actual high school sweetheart. I didn't know my wife until like 3, 4 years down the line. My high school sweetheart, I took her to the winter ball and we had fun. My problem is I was a kid. I was a boy. Didn't grow up to be that man yet. And I messed up. I wanted sex. I did. And I wanted to win. But the thing is, I would have stuck around. I would have still stuck around for just to be around her. I really actually loved this girl. But I screwed up. Does it hurt? No. Or did it hurt? Yes. Does it hurt now? Hell no. That girl's married with 3 kids, goes to Michigan State. She's proud of it. She's a teacher at Michigan State. Congratulations. I myself have 2 kids. I'm good. but the fact of the matter is, we can admit that we screwed up. We can admit that we can't look in the mirror and say, I am a effed up individual. That's on the man and the woman. But we are so goddamn prideful. It's like ego in mass takes over our whole being, and we don't know how to mask it and calculate it and counter it to the point where it's equally balanced. It's the ego just takes over. And you wonder why we get our feelings hurt. And you wonder why we can't find anyone to, say that we can't find no one. And then we go on this complaining hunt. We just complain. We complain. Now, ladies, I want to say you do some fucked up shit too. Let me just say. You do some scandalous ass shit too. But I'm just waiting. And maybe it's not going to be in my lifetime, but I'm just waiting for that certain individual like a Cesar Ali or I don't know if Cicely Tyson were still alive. I don't know. An elderly person to say, stop, ladies, enough is enough. Now we got the sexy reds of the world. We got the gorillas of the world. It's all a big mess. And it's not my place to say otherwise. It's on y'all. I'm getting on the men for not pulling a freaking pants up and thinking that's freaking cute when it ain't. You should have the ability to tell other women it's not cool to be showing your junk and twerk, and the twerking part is overrated. I'm sorry. I do like it though. But it's overrated, and it's to the point where y'all need to cut that shit out, bro. Now, when you see Brownie up here, she's just doing her makeup. She's just doing her makeup. She's doing her makeup and looking sweet the way that she look. She just advertising, right? That's mainly her field. She's just fucking advertising. Ain't nothing wrong with there is nothing wrong with what we're doing. No, you did not. Y'all like it, so it continues. Hey, 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 oh, ooh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna say it. No, we don't like it. No, we think it's corny. We want uh oh shit. No, no. Be a man. Be a fucking man. No, we want women. Damn, I can't even say the words I want to say. We want, I'm stuck. No, what had happened? What had happened was no. What had happened was my mic kept messing up. You didn't hear what you thought you heard, Bridge. So no accountability. Got it. I held both of y'all motherfuckers accountable. What are you talking about? Oh, us accountable and I held them accountable. Yeah, right. No, but in all seriousness, no play. Yeah, y'all need to keep that shit under control. There's too much too many TikTok videos. I can't wait for them to get rid of that shit. Too many TikTok videos, definitely too many IG videos. Too many IG videos of y'all just twerking y'all asses off. There's a woman who uses her body as a rubber band, and the only thing I see is her little derriere. I don't want to keep seeing that every day. I mean, if I want to see that, I'll join the fucking circus. But come on now. At some point, you're gonna be 50 years old, and 50, 60 years old, and y'all gonna be smoking, drinking, talking about the good old days. I'm like, that gets crazy. It gets crazy. It's bad enough that even Gen Xers do that. There's very few Gen Xers that do that. What did Mike Epps say? It's like when you're 20, you got a tiger on you tattoo a tiger on your booty, you'd be like, Rrr. When you become 70, you're like, Rrr. Yeah, y'all gotta tone that shit down, bro. Tone it down. Yes, we can't help ourselves when we like what we like. But all I'm saying is when is it ever going to be balanced? Nothing is balanced anymore. Nothing is balanced to the point where we see young, vibrant ladies. I'm going to use an example. Jasmine Crockett. Even though that wig is driving me nuts, that wig and those eyelashes are driving me up the wall, up the wazoo. She's dressed to impress. I'm just going to say that. I ain't going to go into politics. I'm just going to tell you what I fucking see.
A lot of women don't even and it goes so deep that a lot of women, they don't listen to men. So like if you're trying to tell her, she think a lot of women don't trust men's advice as protection. Like, so she's gonna disregard what the fuck you got to say. And she's gonna continue to do what
but this is what I'm saying though, Brandon. Why not listen to a man's advice? Because I look at it, I'd be a stupid motherfucker to try to come between a girl and her homegirl. Like most of men know that shit. So if I actually pull you to the side to tell you that, and I'm risking knowing you gonna be like, I don't believe that, and you push me out, Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you gotta just.
You got some men that's jealous of women, so they don't listen to them. That's a thing too.
Yeah,
And then,
okay. I get that part. I get that. Like when you know what I'm saying, like, say the fuck work for her. Like, that girl is not your friend. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, some niggas be trying to fuck your homegirl or trying to come in between. But like, I feel like I done tried to come in and be genuine about the shit. The bitch still don't believe me.
Well, she don't know you from a can of paint. Why would you take your opinion over anybody else's?
So Flora, even if I don't like you, if you came to me and told me some real ass advice, I would listen to that shit, and that's on my soul.
Well,
If you pull me to the side and you talk
I'm
some real ass shit, as much as me you get into a floor, I would take that shit to heart.
Well, yeah, actually, because I'm smart. You're remedial.
No, you're not.
I would not take anything that you say to
I
heart.
don't know about that, Flora.
I would call you.
Yeah.
I would call you a stupid motherfucker if you try to give me information.
Flora, watch your mouth. It's not ladylike.
I mean, some women is just silly. So if you try to tell them and
Wait
they
a
don't
minute.
listen, the only thing you can let them do is let like.
Is that her hair or is she a nun? Flora, do you have like a turban or something on your head? What is that on that? Never mind.
Like teach them. You know what I'm saying? But somebody can't tell you like for showing up teach them.
Oh no, that's her hair. My bad.
Hopefully the lesson that you learned don't cost you your life. Cause I don't play around with women I think jealous of me. You're gonna have to get the fuck on. In our ways, shapes and forms.
Chakra said Flora would have listened to us if we told you not to marry that person. Yeah, y'all waited until I married him to tell me stuff.
I have family members be jealous, like, and this is what we talking about, like, oh, it ain't just YouTube shit. Like, I don't have family members be jealous that I had to stop, like that I was really fucking with, that I had to stop fucking with, like, and to this day, like, it ain't that, like, it ain't never gonna be what it was again, because you did some weird ass shit. It just is what it is. Like, this is something that all women experience, but that most women just don't want to talk about because you sound crazy and full of yourself to go around saying people are jealous of you constantly. Like,
you can't.
It's all about the box. Niggas progressive. It's all about the box. It's all about this. It's all about that. Well, if it's all about the box, I got a place. I got a couple of places in mind that if you were to visit Vegas, I could take you to places where you could just pay for the box. Shit, nowadays ain't nothing wrong with paying for no box. If you got the money, if you got that 40 piece, hey, go for what you know, Holmes. It's gonna be like a 10-minute fuck, but hey, at least you got your rocks off. Y'all gotta learn when to let go and say maybe it's just me. Maybe just because a woman gets their education and everything, maybe I ought to get mine. Maybe I ought to get my. But and shouts out to Jason Black for this one. I remember verbatim when he said, "A man gets his education. If a man gets his education and gets his degree and gets a job, make sure that he is straight. And a woman does the exact same thing, and y'all find each other, you don't have to deal with certain shit." I mean, I wouldn't promise today because poverty is just bad, overall bad. And people are struggling and striving to survive, but needless to say, you have each other, and two incomes are better than one. That's just the way it is right now. But all y'all looking for is the box. Y'all looking for control. and in these particular spaces, and none of it makes any sense. So don't get mad when you can't prop. I can't even think of the word right now. Needless to say, don't get mad when a woman says no. When a woman says no to you, move on. Either you move on to the next or move on to a different state. You going overseas and doing that passport bro shit, that it just makes it worse. And they got more diseases over there overseas than you can ever fathom to have here in the United States. And in certain, you need to be careful because in certain countries, if you're caught doing that crazy shit and you're not married to that individual, you are going to be shamed. Trust me, you are going to be shamed. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Niggas who tried that shit will be shamed. Just like that basketball player tried to bring like a pound of weed back to the United States, and she ended up where? In jail. In their jail. It took an exchangement. It took an exchangement. I would have been like, no, 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 no. Brittany Griner, I'm sorry. No, stay your ass over there. I'm not a basketball. I'm not a female. I'm not a WNBA basketball watcher. The only time that I ever watch any WNBA basketball is when I'm betting, and I actually won bets. But I'll bet over anything. I'll bet basketball, football. I'll bet a little bit of baseball. I'm not good at it. I suck at it. But I used to bet on everything, man. Why don't why don't these people just pay? I just said that. Why don't these people just pay for it instead of playing with people's minds and hearts? Correct. Because you don't love her. You don't vet her. Do I have to go back to the gay dude when he was telling the truth? It's messed up, yo. It's messed up when a zesty brother tells the truth. It is insane. Shouts out to Venus. Shouts out to Venus. It is insane. Craig, come on, bro. Come on, dog. If you don't agree anything, agree with me on this one at least. It's bad. It is bad. It is that bad. It's that bad. I can't wait. I can't wait to do a man's panel. See what excuses y'all got for this shit. Ain't no damn excuses. Sorry about that. Ain't no excuses. I just saw her latest short. She's just not genuine. Oh, who we talking about? Brittany Griner? Yeah, but y'all got an issue. Y'all got a real big issue. But again, just because Renner, the one that was bouncing up and down on Charleston White's lap there. Hmm. Again, I'm not putting every single black woman in one box. I know Dr. Umar, for example, he has his own issues, right? But people want to blame him and stick him into one particular box when we all have our own issues. Other than that, I perceive them to be be a good person. Not great, but good. Because again, no one is greater than God. No one is greater than God. I will say it again. No one is greater in the atoms, in the atmosphere, in on the earth, beyond the earth. No one is greater than God, than Jehovah. Whatever you want to call the supreme being, no one is greater than God. Now I will put up this post though when it comes to a godly woman. Woman of God. The woman of God discovers her identity in Christ. She finds love, happiness, comfort, strength, respect, acceptance, joy, and peace in who she is in Him. Him meaning God. Her prayers begin to change. Her desires change. Her perspective is no longer the same. She doesn't find that she doesn't find uh, satisfaction. She doesn't find satisfaction by the things of this world. Her strength is in uplifting others, knowing there's no competition, knowing that there's no competition, knowing that there's no competition. It is hard to find a woman like her. She is rare, secure, and confident. She she radicates love and respect. She trusts the Lord with all of her heart and seeks His direction over her life. She is her she is a daughter to a king. Until somebody snatches her up and makes her a queen. But that's just too much like right. It's too much like right. Yeah, we sit here and we complain, and you wonder why so many women are rebellious. Because all you want is sex. Oh, we don't like it. You being biased. Women like sex just as much as we. That's not my point. Again, do we want to jump off the bridge again? So what she does is acceptable in your eye or acceptable to you. So you're gonna do the exact same shit. Is that what you're saying? So we can't be bigger than that. I thought we were men. I thought we were grown fucking men. Grown men that make wiser decisions. I thought we were supposed to be the wise men in this shit. Quite interesting. It's quite interesting. But yet, it's not my place. It's really not my place. This is on you. This is on y'all. If you can find a way to come together on a panel that's very, very truthful, I might join that bitch. But nobody, it goes in a full circle. It just goes around and it goes around and it goes around in a fucking circle. The finger pointing is inevitable. The finger pointing is inevitable. It's just crazy. And now we're talking about booty calls. I'm not gonna even get into that. Let me get into this. Hold on.
Having babies and creating
baby mamas with women that they know that they don't want to have a family with. Narrative and fix those things. We know it exists on both sides.
How do men contribute? In what ways?
I think that men contribute, the men that I see, is because they are reckless with their seed. So they are out here having babies and creating baby mamas with women that they know that they don't want to have a family with.
Ooh.
Like, you knew who this lady was when you laid down and had sex with her, and you knew that you didn't know her well enough to have a family with her.
Ooh.
And so I think that the carelessness in men teaching young boys to be frivolous with their seed is a problem. Like, you can't tell your daughter, don't have sex with men, protect your goodies, and then tell your son, go ahead and do your thing. And these women are hoes. You can do whatever you want. So I think that that in itself creates a broken home. Because you shouldn't be teaching your sons to be frivolous. You should be teaching your son that they are kings and that you got to work for this sperm. Like, you're just not going to be out here giving it away. So I think that the conversation needs to shift to things of that. And women just have to value themselves more. Like, value yourself and what you have to bring in this world, because when you lay down with a man, it's a possibility you're going to have a baby. It just is what it is. And they've been telling us how not to get pregnant since what, 6th grade? So if you intentionally lay down with a man and get pregnant, yes, I said intentionally, because women, like I said, they've been telling y'all how not to get pregnant. And you choose to be a single mom, you have now contributed to the failure of the Black family. That's just how I feel. Like, I don't care what excuse you come up with, you contributed to that. So that's my take.
Thank you, Aisha. Holly Dreams. Black women are responsible for the broken homes in our community.
Okay, I'm unmuted. I feel like if Black women were the cause of broken homes, then we wouldn't be leading them as much as we do, because if we were so bad at it, if we were doing such a horrible job, then of course you guys would be, there would be more single Black father households. I do believe that Black men are hypersexualized. They don't take pride in where they lay their seed. I believe that men are supposed to lead, and you choose the woman you lie down with, you choose the woman you procreate with. But because sex is so frivolous in our community, it's not taken serious as it should be. So Black men are laying seeds where places where they don't want to actually grow the seed. Since 1973, the African American male has been jailed 6 times more than a white man. So I do believe that's one of the factors as well. So Black women have gotten used to surviving and living without the Black man in the household. And should they be blamed for taking a responsibility of 2 people? Because we know that children, it takes 2 people to raise children. That's why we have the grandmothers, the aunties that compensate when the father's gone. I don't think that Black men were never prepared for the responsibility of becoming a husband. Who prepares him? Where is his father to prepare him to take pride in who he lays down with, who he chooses as a wife, and who he chooses to procreate with as well? A man has to become erect for a seed to even be planted. So you got to be willing. And before you become erect, are you thinking about who you're lying down with, or are you just looking for a good time? Well, that good time can last a lifetime. So I do think it's 2 people that it takes to raise a child.
and just to leave the woman as full responsible, that's not that's where we're hindering our children when they compete against two-parent households and other cultures. Our Black daughters are taught to be more independent, more responsible, and to care for husbands, while Black boys are coddled by their mothers and not given that much responsibility from a very young age. So who's teaching them to be husbands and stay in the household, to not break the home? So I believe it's an onus on both Black women and Black men, but Black men are stepping up, even if you're a virgin and you wait till marriage. Like, where are the Black men that want to get married in the first place and create those type of households?
I got a question for you, Ali.
Hold on, Swing. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I want the panel to respond to Ali, but I want to start with Will and then we'll go to Swing. Go ahead and respond to what Ali Dreams I have to say.
That was quite interesting, coming from Naisha and Ali. Ali, she proclaims to be pro-Black or whatever you would call that. I don't call it pro-Black. I just call it a response. And she's been on panels like this. She's been on this panel before, but obviously when Anton was there, he was quite biased. And what happened after that happened, but she's back. She's been back for a while. Aisha, she was kind of saucy with it, but I think she was on point when she said what she said. When she put it on both sides, which it is on both sides of the coin. And what can we do to make our situation better? I'm just asking, what can we do to make a situation better? Enjoying Anton's absence? Me personally, wouldn't really care. I wouldn't really care because a sucker's born every year. If it's not Anton, then it's Saint. If it's not Saint, then it's Angry Man. If it's not Angry Man, it's gonna be some other suckers. So even people try their hardest to be a Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels, he used to put in that work when it came to responding to Black men. But then he started responding to all, including Black women and some white women, but they didn't like his arrogance. They didn't like his arrogance at all. When I'm thinking, if you didn't like his arrogance and you didn't like him, why did you proceed to call into his show, making him money, hand over fist? That didn't make any type of sense to me. But hey, people promote him just like they promote Saint. People promote Saint just like they promote Angry Man. People promote Angry Man just like they go on Anton's little whack ass channel over there. But it makes sense. It makes sense because people want the attention. Just like I was on Sharon's Craig, don't get blocked. I was on Sharon's panel today, right? And they were talking about the situation with Carmelo Anthony. And so I hopped up on there and I gave my perspective, and pretty much everybody was pretty much everybody agreed that this was a self-defense act, right? But then somehow, some way, I just got up there and automatically there's some bitch ass nigga says my name in an unlikely type of a way, And I just exit stage left because I'm too old to be fighting with y'all niggas. I'm too old to be fighting with and cussing out and just I can roast you, but it's kind of hard to roast somebody with an avatar. I can just go based on what I know. Like Craig, I would roast the fuck out of Craig if I were that mad. But then what would it gain me? What would it gain me? It wouldn't gain me anything. Wouldn't gain me no money. Probably respect, but I wouldn't want respect from that. I wouldn't want respect from somebody who I roasted. I want respect from somebody who sees me for who I am, what I can bring to the table financially, emotionally, morally, stuff like that. We're too grown for all of this. But again, this is YouTube. Now let's go to Fantasy Island Girl. Shouts out to Fantasy Island Girl, the one who I had an issue with back then because she is married to a white man. But I've been over it. I said, listen, you like who you like, you love who you love, whatever the case may be. I just know that if there's a problem in this situation, come on back, sister girl, come on back. And she said, what the who? Niggas who get me pregnant and leave me on the shelf. I was like, niggas don't do that. But then again, I was naive because it does happen and it happens on a whim. But I'm not saying that there's single fathers out there either. But I am saying that the trend of this happening, it happens too much. And we all have to admit that it happens too much. If we can admit as adults that all this, opening up your legs to a nigga that you don't know ultimately leads to a nigga that sticks his dingling in a woman that he don't know. That's on the fault of both parties. And like I said, in overseas, if you are caught doing that, you will be shamed. You will be embarrassed. They will call you out as a community. And in other places, they would just literally just banish you from the earth. These are called third world countries. We are living, as they would quote unquote say, one of the greatest countries on earth, right? Even though I disagree with that. You know what places I'm talking about, fool. Don't act stupid. Places like Iraq, Turkey. I can name a whole bunch of places. They were literally in China. They would literally shame the hell out you. They would. I've seen it too many times. I've seen too many times of dudes over there just smacking the shit out of it. It's crazy. Pulling dudes' pants down and taking sticks and just wailing on them. Just wailing on them. Sometimes they hold them by both arms and both legs, and they're just wailing on them. Girls, I don't even want to say what they do to the women over there. I do not. It's disgusting. It's just freaking disgusting what they do over there, how they shame women over there. I mean, I think women go through it worse. I think women go through it worse. Craig, I'm not doing a man's panel right now. Get your ass back down. I'll do it some other time. But anyway, they literally embarrass the fuck. But here we don't do that. There's a reason why they. This is the reason why they complain that they have laws and shit. This is the reason why they have laws in America. They have laws in America for women. I guess I don't know. But if men actually wanted to stop shit like child support, if you're complaining this much for child support, if you're complaining this much about stability and all this shit, make a law for it. Make a law for it. People who actually want to see their kids, they literally go down to the courthouse and they demand by seeing their kids. I don't even know how laws go. I don't even know how these fucking laws go. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank God I'm not in the penal system. I'm not in the system. I'm not in none of those fucking places. But yet, men gotta do what they gotta do. Because obviously women been sick and tired of y'all. They're pretty much over. But how can we get back in these good graces? And I'm just not just singling out men. I'm singling out the women too. But more likely than not, I see more men complaining than anything. So I gotta call it for what it is. I gotta call it for what it is, cuz. And if you don't like it, change it. I have not heard not one Negro in any of the panel that let's say Brownie or no, not Brownie, but Mahogany's been in that says, you know what, maybe we need to change it. I had to admit I'm a effed up individual and I can foresee change. And guess what? Women can do the exact same thing. It's like, I'm a messed up individual. I can change too. I can change too. They can start by treating black women with respect. Oh, okay. With respect they give to other women. Well, let me say this. What do you think men say? What do you think men repeat and emulate each and every time they're on these panels? Right? They don't want your money. They don't want they do want your body. They don't want your money. They don't want your mouth. They want respect. This is what has been said over the internet. Right? This is all what has been said over the internet. Gotta give a man something to respect. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Marquise. Gotta give a man something to respect. Elaborate. Elaborate. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This is interesting. This is very interesting. As my mentor would say, go deeper. Go deeper in thought. Go deeper in thought. Respect people to get respect. Exactly. Exactly. And instead of just being all hostile and be all raw about the shit, just give them Just give them space, give them room to. How do I explain it? I can explain it better. I can explain it better. Hold on. Let's just say, let's just say you, you and I, Greg, we're all on the panel, and let's just say I give Craig the floor, right? You know he's gonna talk his Brooklyn bullshit, right? But we have to respect where he's coming from, and if we disagree on a sentence, on a word, on a particular topic that we're talking about, the first thing we do is we what? We'll say, let me interject. I do apologize. Let me interject. Can you further elaborate? Or, in my opinion, I disagree. But how can we work this agreement? How can we work this out on a panel that has full adults that have common sense? How can we work this out? Right? It doesn't have to be, oh fuck you, bitch, oh fuck, rapid fire. It doesn't have to be all that. I've been on too many panels like that. I've been on too many panels where women are talking and their dudes are trying to initiate or trying to initiate the question the they're trying to give pushback. My bad. They're trying to give a little bit of pushback, but the pushback ends up being I don't know who start. Usually the woman starts it, but the man just ends up being in that category, being feminine. So it's kind of like not and void at that point because it's all over the place. The man's in his feminine, the woman is in their masculine, and it just goes in the shitstorm. I don't want panels like that. I want rapid fire thinking panels. I don't want a Priscilla panel. I don't want a Priscilla panel. Priscilla the Queen Maker panel. I want what something that Bronny Ellie has a good channel. You know who else has a good channel? Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba has an awesome channel. Even though it's 90% girls up there, it's 90% women, excuse me. It's 90% women up there. She let me up on her panel more than one occasion to talk to some of these women, to give my perspective. And when I said what I needed to say, I back down and say, I support her to this very day. And nobody shouted, nobody cussed at anybody, no one did anything that was irrelevant to the conversation. And that is the type of panel that I long for. That is the type of panel that I wish to have. Especially over here on the We-On-Loc Nation channel /Lockdown. And if you feeling kind of froggy, I dare you to go ahead and hit that membership. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I dare you to hit that like button. As Shish Trish would put his shots out there. Shish Trish. Smash it. Smash that like button. Smash that like and subscribe button. Smash it. Where was I at? Yeah. So what did you mean? Respect yourself. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. I said, oh. Respect yourself. It'll come back around to you. So what you're saying is the universe has a way of amplifying itself when you respect yourself more for the God that's within you. When you amplify the God within you, you amplify that thing called wise men. You're a wise man. When Moses went upon the mountaintop to talk to God, and God had his back turned, because if anyone were to see God's face, you would die. You couldn't take the force of what God would, if you were to see God's actual face. It's the force behind it. You couldn't take it. And I absolutely would believe that, because the time that he was up there, he grew old. He grew old in wisdom. He grew old in stature. While everybody else was clinging to their own God, Moses went up to the mountaintop. And of course, God gave him the tablets, the Ten Commandments. And when he came back down, he was shocked to see everyone celebrate other than his brother and his sister. Other than his brother and his sister, he was shocked to see everybody else celebrate their own version of their own God. And of course, everybody knows he threw the tablets down, and it was an earthquake, and everybody fell to their demise. We fall to our demise each and every single time we hit panels, and we just become flat out hypocrites of each other. But these women, often on these panels, when they give their perspective, it often is not in void. Because you know what they see? They see somebody who is just as pretty, just as proud, and just as affable. Because Fantasy Island Girl has big knockers, paid for or not, they don't see her as a respectable person to talk to, as a normal human being. Not saying she has never been in normal panels before, but I'm saying the majority of them aren't normal. The majority of them. Trust me, I know. I've been on Kayla's panel before. I've been on Kayla. Kayla's living her life. Kayla's living the best life. And I wonder why that is. And all the times I've seen Kayla, I've never seen her with a man around her. And you know what? That's cool with them. That's cool with them because of the simple fact that men are known, and you can look it up. You can look it up. You can look up my facts and tell me that I'm lying. You can look up each and every single video, and you can't tell me that I am a liar when I say that most of these men who have their own platforms talk down to black women. For as I am often are balanced, I don't put them on a pedestal. Oh, no, 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 no. There were times where I had to cuss women out. But I am never jumping that ship. Oh no, 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 no. I am never jumping that jump. I am never jumping that fence. I am never walking the plank. I am sinking with this ship. In other words, you are never, ever, 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 ever going to find me on a panel unless I'm invited from a certain person like Nightish. Shouts out to my uncle who has invited me to a certain panel where there are white people. I said, okay, what am I doing here? Ain't nothing. I mean, hey, look, we're just having conversations. It's not like I'm asking for anybody's phone number, but we're just having a conversation. But I already know how hard it's gonna hit. I'm not expecting anything more, but what you think, and I can care less about what white people think. That's just me. I'm here to try to gain some information, some understanding, some overstanding, some understanding about our people, and try to rebalance the thing back out and move on to the next abomination, if you will. But we want results. We want better results. We want better results. We want better thinking. We want to think as grown men. We want to think as grown women. Because, like I said, two incomes are better than one. And we have to stick together no matter what. Family first. Family first, though. I do agree with Craig on this. Family first. But I'm just going to put it that way. Family first. And more importantly, self preservation, self perseverance, self pride. Gotta have a little bit of pride. It's just like having soy. There's a certain percentage of soy you can have. You know what I mean? But I know 2025, I want to ask, have we learned our lessons yet? Just doing panels, all these panels by itself, have we learned our lessons yet? Just want to ask, have we learned any of these lessons yet? I don't think we have. I don't think we're smart enough. I don't think we're wise enough to have pure, decent conversations unless you're in the, as Craig would put it, in the hotep stage. I don't think, because I've been in a lot of hotep state. I've been in a lot of hotep panels. I've been on a lot of black panels. I've been on Jamaican panels. I've been on Haitian panels. And let me tell you something. They have more stability than Americans do. I wonder why. But that doesn't mean I'll crash out on and just say fuck it, fuck America. I was born here in America. But don't let me have to make that choice of moving to Africa, because I will enter. I not only will I entertain it, I will do it. I will do it. Craig, you can't keep you can't even you can't even accept a compliment. So I forgive you. You're in your own little world. You're in your own little world right now. So let me see here. I can't even find what I want to look for. I guess I could do this one. I guess I could do this one. Let me see. Let's see. Fair use, fair use.
And to call him. So even when we're in our slang lingo, like addressing, we just like, we always have.
We don't want to do like.
Some of y'all, some of these men wouldn't know anything if it weren't for the helpful hoes. Like
Seriously,
you welcome.
I think that
Wait,
sex workers
wait, let's
are
let
kind of
let-
like
let Steph
essential at
cook.
this point.
I'm gonna let Steph cook, but
Yes.
that helpful hoes slept on.
exist. Should it be the majority of the Black culture? No. There should be some sacred, there are some sacred hoes that exist that service people who are disabled, that nobody wants, that people who have social issues, right? That they aren't, privy to the average person who wants to have sex with them. Sex is on the hierarchy of needs as a basic need. So there are some hoes who serve their purpose. So I'm just going to say, if you are one of those hoes who serve a righteous purpose, right? People might not agree with it, but I'm just going to mix it up a little bit and say, you do your thing, okay? But as for the entire Black culture, no. I don't want the entire Black culture to be having this at least image of whoredom. And before I even, because I feel like I kind of.
Steph, you're absolutely right. Just like we don't want the whole of Black culture to be seen as hood ass niggas, because we know that's not the truth. I understand exactly that. That's something that's easy for anybody to understand, right? We'll see.
My spidey senses is tingling. Okay. As far as like the question that Lucky answered, I feel like the solution to this, I really do think it has a lot to do with fathers, but you know what the men will say? Well, you women keep picking the same men and it's your fault again. You're picking the same men. Guess what? All of you guys who are righteous, help somebody else's kid out. How about that? Because it's a lot of righteousness that's very selfish. Oh no, I didn't, those aren't my kids. Help out your community, change the whole generation, right? Because the next generation is the future, right? So if we already messed up, right? Your peers, right? Oh, we lost, right? Because we out there liking and we get mesmerized by the twerk videos. True enough, right? How about you help the next generation? So that means going over there to Pookie kids and sitting down with them and taking them places. You see what I'm saying? But nah, y'all not gonna do that because y'all gonna say it's not my responsibility. No, so which one you want to be? You want
these Pookie's kids? Like, if Pookie's kids live in your neighborhood, then they're also your neighbors. So instead of you thinking of it like, oh, I'm not finna help out this other man's child, why can't you consider it helping my neighbor so that we can start the concept of each one of us helping each other out to be a tribe wherever we are.
Yes.
If you in the hood, if Pookie is who you worried about, then he must be somebody that's right there. People don't really worry about the boogeyman unless they think he's right there. So if Pookie's who you worried about, then and his kids being problems in society, why aren't you stepping in? Are you too busy? No, because you always on these panels. You're not that busy. You could give somebody something extra.
And that's the key to it. You're always on these panels because the goal is not to improve anything. The goal is to show how right I am about what exists. Anybody can be right about what exists. It's already there. What are you going to do to change? And what already exists is in the past. So it could be changing right now, but you're so focused on going back to confirm some bullshit that we're not going to move forward like that. That's the ridiculousness of it all. And I feel like you're just like, we just have to listen to you. Oh, well, we can't because look what happened in the past. And we can, come on, like, what are you here for? Like that's gonna get old at some point. Like if this is making you money or getting you followers right now, it's gonna get.
I could tell you what some of these men want. I could tell you. Yep, there you go. I can tell you some of what these men want. and those are two dudes right there. That's what they want. They don't want women. Woo! Damn, I'm tired of being right.
Old. That's why the stance is just very corny to me. Like, just come on now.
I just think that the constant need to
What do I want?
take the accountability away from adult men and place all of the blame on adult women will always be your downfall. It will always be a problem. So, especially when we're in these conversations where you're not the dominant gender, you're really going to have a problem over here, baby. So fix your points, because you know for a fact that these things are not gender specific. Like my boo Lucky, shout out to my boo Lucky. She says that all the time. This isn't gender specific because most of these things are not. So when y'all try to start your conversation off giving a point that's pretty valid and then sprinkling, and you know, women ain't did shit for society. Like, wait, what? Like the record instantly scratches. Like, wait, what did you just say?
Right.
That's not the truth. So they're like, oh, fantasy, you shaking your head. Yeah, because you sound dumb as fuck. Just like Steph is gonna show y'all. Or no, Sherelle went off on them on this. We have been there for everything. How dare you fix your fucking mouth to be like, oh, if you want to think of black men as an entity, there's nothing we haven't done. So then fine. If you want to think of black women as an entity, there is nothing we have not done. So what the fuck are you trying to say?
Yeah.
You trying to use these spectacular images of these individuals that are not representative of the masses and then say that this is what black men are, but black women, you aren't that same thing on the flip side for genders. We hoes, all of us. If we had Ali,
child, and that's
why we get to the Ali part. I got a lot of stamps. I got a lot of time stamps, so we gotta keep going.
And when people make points like that, they carry those same points to other areas of their life.
Yes.
Oh, such and such did it like that already. It didn't work. And that can be a complete fallacy. Your perception could be completely false. And you may be misinformed or underinformed. And you saying stuff like that, like you really believe himself too.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my God. Like, yo, let him continue.
And started the Black Panthers. The black man is always at the head of a lot of grassroots organizations that try to galvanize black people. Black men have been doing that since they've been in this country. And they've been disrespected because.
You want me to pause?
Yeah, only because like, and I will share this with you guys. And so hopefully we can incorporate this later of what it was really like for the women who were part of the Black Panther Party movement. They were not exalted as queens. It wasn't sweet. It wasn't nice, but keep
going. My grandma was a Black Panther. I know it wasn't sweet or nice, and she still walk around to this day with a blade in her mouth. She is an old lady. So this is what I need y'all to understand.
Grandma with the blade.
That whole slip that shit, bow.
But they act like they didn't exist. So that's what makes us feel riled up. Like, how dare you? Look at my face. Look at that's why.
That's cool. You know what? That's a Black Panther for you. You know, the ladies of the Black Panther movement, they were just as nourishing. They were just as feminine. But fuck around and find out if they're anything less than that. I dared any white man to fuck around and find out to see if they were less than that. That's why they had the blades in their mouth. Because they didn't want to get raped. They didn't want to get sacrificed. Not grandma. Yep, grandma with the blade. Sometimes, you know, Pam. This is why I love Pam Grier. Pam Grier did not fuck play, boy. I got a black belt bar stool. Oh, so sometimes there ain't nothing wrong with having a strong black woman on you. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all super sensitive about shit like that. Ain't nothing wrong with a strong black woman on you. I'm not leaving We-On-Loc hanging. Yeah, I got to be up early in the morning. Oh, well, you know what to do, Lisa. You know what to do. Um, there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow because I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. What Thursday? I don't have anything, but we'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk. Bridge, she in a bad mood. She in a bad mood. Brownie, she's doing her duties. Wink, wink. I ain't gonna put her business out there. Right. So let's continue. Oh, and Fantasy Island Girl doesn't do panels anymore. She doesn't do panels anymore, allegedly.
Because look at my face, the confusion. I'm probably can't fix his mouth.
Yo, that's why honestly, like I never like I appreciate the compliments, but I'm just like it's not important because if a chick or anybody wants to get jealous and do that, because I went to high school in St. Louis. You better keep your head down. You know what I mean?
You better keep your head down. It's wild.
You better keep your head down if you want to save your
right women out of the things that we contributed.
Have been doing that. Your children. What do you get out of it?
No, that I'm
humility. I mean,
both of them choose a no-fault divorce. That means it's uncontested.
They have to agree. Person, look at all of the factors that are in. Like I really listen to as a leader. Look at your qualities and figure out why. It's not for everybody.
If you can't find one person, I'm not even saying everybody because not everybody has to be drawn to you. If you can't find one person that you think this is my person that I could spend my life with, then you might need to do a lot more adjustments so that you can be more palatable to the masses, be able to coexist with the masses, because these are your options. Do you want few or many?
I'm sorry if y'all hearing it outside New York.
Now I hear it.
And I can't see my mute button.
No, I could have swore that Coretta was getting cheated on. Like women
all of them had side women. All of them. The presidents, everyone.
Yeah, we love powerful men. We love men who give a damn. We like men who are passionate about what they do. Are you kidding me?
Bro.
Like
doing something that's gonna make an impact on the whole nation, possibly the world. Let's not dream, but the world. That's attractive.
Look, I will say y'all this. I remember being in a relationship, and that's why I just try to stay just quiet and listen to both perspectives, because like I was in a relationship with a guy once upon a time, and he thought that a child was his, and he found out that it wasn't. You know, and this was like years after like financially just taking care of this kid. Ooh. I mean, if we were dating and he wanted me to make sure that, you know, if this is going to last, because he wanted to move, you know, the child down to where he was to take care of that child full time and everything. And when he found out that it wasn't.
Was he married to the mom?
No.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. But when he found out that that wasn't his kid, he just like wanted to erase it. And I was just like, you know what, to be honest, I was like, that kid knows you as their dad their whole life. Like, please don't abandon. I understand that, but please don't abandon this child. They need somebody, you know, they need a mentor. They need somebody, you know, and you're the only dad that they've known. You taking care of them like this far. So it's like, even though like I understand that it could hurt, you know, to the core, but if you love this child, then you can't just be like, oh, since he's not biologically mine, then
what did he do?
He let it go.
Oh.
And that's very normal. You know why? Because they don't, like Illa said, they don't give a fuck. He's trying to convince them that we need to focus on the youth, because as it stands, the truth is they don't give a fuck.
No.
They try to make it seem like they love their kids and they don't know Just like your friend didn't know until he found out that wasn't his baby. Most of these men do not get paternity tests on their fucking babies. They just sign the birth certificate if they believe the girl is loyal. If I never caught her cheating, then she's loyal. She probably didn't cheat on me. This is my baby type situation. Or they're married and they automatically go on there. But we have seen time and time again of both scenarios where the person has not been the father. And the other 2-3 people haven't been the father either, which lets me know for a fucking fact that you men don't know who your goddamn babies are, while y'all keep trying to tout these stats about only certain percentage of men have children, and y'all don't even know if y'all have kids. Y'all claiming kids that may not be yours because you haven't done a paternity test on them.
That's true.
You're making shit up.
I hope it becomes standardized one day. You know,
how do we mandate they provide their DNA? Because that's the hang up right now. Them saying that they cannot mandate these men to provide their DNA for a DNA test for whomever comes asking them for their DNA.
Why wouldn't they want it? Why wouldn't they want to volunteer it? Like,
that's what
if me as a woman is saying I want it to be standardized, and honestly, I'm really just saying that because I want it to be standardized, because I'd be damned if my husband asks for me for a paternity test. Like, really? Like, I'd rather it be standardized than for you to ask me.
Wait, but why you did the really? Why? Wait, see, that's the problem. That's why they don't ask us, because why can't he ask you?
No. Like, I
make it the standard, because you know damn well I ain't been doing. Yeah, only unless that man had a previous situation. If you had a previous situation or someone in your circle.
Sorry, I had to get something to drink. Oh, what did they talking about? They ain't really talking about anything. I'm trying to get to the actual video.
I appreciate it for that. So it's
we ain't tired, but they tired.
To the civil rights.
I've done that, and
exactly how these men feel about that.
And I also want to give a shout out to Ilsophical. If I haven't shouted them out, definitely go to Ilsophical's channel. Real popular out there right now. Real popular brother out there right now. So go to Ilsophical's channel and, you know, let's rock out with the king, with the kings over there. Craig, I definitely want to see you there. So go to Ilsophical's channel. I'll put his link in the description. Whoops.
I said I just wanted to put something.
Damn.
When he just had his soliloquy, that's what he was doing.
Saying is pushback sometimes equates to inaccuracy, or it comes because you're being inaccurate about your statement. Okay, you're using that broad brush that people like to paint with and just cover everybody with, and it's not. I don't sit here and call men niggas on panels. I try my best to respect them. I don't have to know you, but we sit here and we take a lot. So I'm just saying, if you say, "Oh, we can't say nothing because it's always pushback with women's," like, no, you're being inaccurate. That's all I'm saying.
About what?
About us not being involved in these movements like I mentioned as men. That's such a cop out.
Look, when earlier we already heard him earlier, and he was just like, women do this, women do that. He speaks in a very general sense. He doesn't say some women. He says women, period. And when he first came on, that's exactly what he did. And I'm sitting here for
and when he just had his soliloquy, that's what he was doing. Talking about all the things that men do and all the things that we don't do. So when we trigger because, sir, you doing a lot of discrediting over there.
Because also what they're saying is we're supposed to be doing the same thing. Like, don't you understand? If you can say that men and women are different, but then we're supposed to be the fucking same. Like I said, you cannot have it both ways, sir. Like, yes, it's going to be certain things that are being expected of you, just like you expect certain things from women. Like, what is the problem? I don't get
understand
it, but now
it's
you want to be
difficult.
bad bitches. Y'all want to get the same treatment as women, and you're competing because you're mad. And I don't understand why men think that women get it so much better. Me and my sister were talking about this shit. Like, we didn't grow up in a bubble. Did y'all grow up in a bubble where you just, like bounce off of things, that no, you had to figure that shit out. You had to navigate through life. as a
We all
woman.
have to,
That's
we
it's
all as
insulting.
people have to do that. So that's why it's like they just take away, they try to dehumanize us in every way. And maybe they're not trying, but they may purposefully do it. But I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they don't.
I mean,
They
I think
inadvertently
it's
dehumanize us.
yeah, but I always try to remember that that is them expressing their personal beliefs. And the thing about personal beliefs is that you get validation when you could get more people to agree with your personal beliefs. So I really tried to like stay away from and understand, okay, that's your personal beliefs, but here you are on this public platform. This is where I have a problem, because now you want other people to believe your personal beliefs are really accurate, and it's just not universally true. And that's the problem I have. Like, stop talking like this is really true on all levels, because it's not.
It's not. That's your block, your experience, your microcosm. You know, that's your world.
And stop trying to act like we didn't contribute anything, because you're really going to get pushback from there. You're really going to get like
it's insulting at a certain point.
It makes you sound ungrateful for you to say things like that, knowing the history of women in this country. It's just
it just makes honestly, it just makes him look defeated to me, because I just feel like that is just him. It just feels like you are a super defeated man, and you will not try. And you, I'm sorry, but this is I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's true, but I am saying that's the impression that's landing to me based on his behavior. It feels like you're defeated. Like, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, because my husband will not be of that nature.
Exactly.
Defeated? Nah.
It gives, okay, so defeated is definitely one of the things it gives, but it also gives that revenge of the nerd ass energy.
I don't even know why I did that, but so I was trying to put his link up there, and it's acting goofy right now, but that's philosophical right there. Just go to this brother's channel. I'll even share that little description. This is the brother right here. This is the brother right here. Just go to his channel, like, share, and subscribe to the brother. And he is very fair. I definitely want to say that this brother is very fair in his assessment when it comes to, you know, both sides of the spectrum. But I don't even know what happened. I ended up kicking the whole shit off, because they was just rocking over there, weren't they? But like I said, when I finish, I don't want to hear nothing about it in nobody's mouth except for solutions. Solutions, 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 solutions. We should be a solution-based group, a solution-based think tank. Because I hear all these problems all the time. We hear all these issues day in and day out. It's like,
We ain't cooperating with y'all, so they should. Then he said we should give up hope on them. So you giving up hope on women because we're a wash, right? So who you got left? The men? Just say goodbye. Go be with a man. Go find you a nice man that you can acquiesce to. Find you a soft man that'll acquiesce to you.
You know what, y'all? I feel like you can really tell when a person doesn't have faith, right? Because a person who doesn't have faith feels like, well, if it's really true, then I should have it. That's something that I don't believe, right? I believe that just because I want to be married and I'm not currently married does not mean that a husband that I prefer doesn't exist. But the defeated person will say, well, I've never found him, or I never found her. I've never seen her. She doesn't come to me. So therefore she doesn't exist. That is not true. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
not true. Just because you
Yeah.
keep getting feedback does not
Right.
mean that doesn't exist or it's not different for somebody else somewhere else. So that's just how I feel. You'll keep attracting the same stuff because it's rooted in you, and your mind will only see proof of what you believe because our ego wants us to be correct all the
Yeah.
time.
Mhm.
And that's why the confirmation bias plays in. They constantly look for these
Right.
stats will prove their point, and then when we bring a stat that'll prove ours, now it's washed out. So can we have the conversation now? No.
Hoarding it and all that shit. Like, man, it's just, I don't know.
What is inaccurate that I accuse you of, Miss?
You put me in the category if you say, if both of you guys, because Damien has been very quiet, but if the two on the end are saying the majority of women are XYZ, which is a very negative outlook on things, how am I supposed to take that? Yeah, it doesn't apply to me, but at the same time, I'm just like, damn, I mean, but you're saying that most of us are like that, or all of us are like that, and it sounds that way every time you talk. I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
Okay, that's cool, but you only hear one side. I'm talking about a culture. I gave different examples. I don't think all women are whores or nothing like that, but a lot of our women has embraced an outward sexual nature. That's
so. Do you want us to wear muumuus and paper bags because even women with burkas,
But they over sexualize women that aren't doing that. Women
You
are just over
understand what
sexualized in general.
And that's what I wanted to bring up also. I mean, they sexualize breastfeeding. It's them. They're
Yeah, I seen him up on some weird ass panel where a whole bunch of white dudes on up in there speaking with a whole bunch of strange individuals. But that's his thing. So, but I still support the brother and I still support his channel because, like I said, he's well balanced. I tend to disagree with certain things, but not often. Not everything is disagreeable. So that's why I say he's well balanced. And let's just say when he was on Anton, or he was what platform did I see him on? He was on Lapeef. That's where when I first saw him. He was on Lapeef and he said like very few words, and Anton just straight disrespected him like he normally does. When you're not on Anton's program, he just disrespects you. It just suns you and it calls you a boy. Me personally, I'm not with that. You're in Detroit. I was born in Michigan. Detroit ain't that far away from Lansing. We can add the conversation. No, I want that same energy from you. That's what I would usually say. It's like I know parts of Detroit. I know 90% of what I know in Lansing. So we can meet up in Lansing, we can meet up in Detroit, and we can have the conversation. We can meet in East Lansing, Okemos, Jackson, Oakwood. God, it doesn't matter. Saginaw, we can meet up anywhere, bro. If you ever sun me like the way you did, philosophical, and the way you disrespected Malcolm, I already talked about that verbatim. I already talked about that. Well, let me continue.
Yeah.
You
They
know,
see it because of
what if
porn.
Sunshine
They see that shit and they
is
addicted.
comfortable the way? I'm just like I said. What are we supposed to wear to make you not see us in a sexual manner? Because we're just trying to be comfortable. You know, I don't know where Sunshine. It's just on the West Coast, right? Maybe it's hot as fuck where she lives. Maybe she's trying to just make sure that she's comfortable after sitting under bright lights, entertaining y'all niggas for 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's the reason instead of just trying to entice you. Like
Exactly.
no,
Not
this is like if
everybody's
somebody
gonna be
wants
a
to fucking feed their
fantasy.
child.
I want you to see my tits. I have them out
Because
on
they're
purpose
beautiful.
every time because I love them and I want you to see.
Beautiful.
Not
It's
everybody is going to be like that, and
It's
y'all know
okay.
that from this.
Uh, oh, Bridge, did she say what I think she just said? Did she do what I think she just did? Oh, ooh. Okay, okay. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back.
It's a panel. Like it's every time because I love them and I want you to see. Not everybody is going to be like that. And
it's the reason instead of just trying to entice you. Like,
exactly.
no,
Not
this
everybody's
is like
gonna be a
fantasy. Feed their child.
I want you to see my tits. I have them out.
Because they're beautiful.
Time because I love them and I want you to see. Not everybody is going to be like that. And y'all know that from this panel. Like it's just
clearly
cap. Like
it's quite diversity in appearance.
That's
like,
what I love so much about our panel. It's so diverse that you can see in real time who they decide to focus their energy on. If they wanted to ice me out because they were so annoyed by me, they could do that. But instead, they want to check me about my titties. Like, you're checking the wrong one. You're checking the wrong one.
Yeah.
I'm the one that'll do this. You're checking the wrong one. I want you to see it. The same things, like I tried to explain to y'all, the same things that I had on my OnlyFans. Once I realized you could do that over here on YouTube, I'm doing the same thing. I'm in my little schoolgirl outfit. My little skirt is cute. And I'm on here talking, sharing my opinions on things.
Good Lord, have mercy, Jesus. But you're married to a white a cave man. You're darn you, black man, darn you! You let one escape. Oh man.
Over there, I was reading stories. Over here, I'm sharing my opinions. Same, but I get more respect because I don't have OnlyFans now.
No, but at least you're not like the other content creators who are male that actually either say that their children are present or around them, or we can see or hear them in the background. You can see that you're in the privacy of your own room. Your kids are not privy. Cool. Yeah, and they're not privy, just like mine. You know what I'm saying? So they're not privy. That's like even this whole conversation when it's like even sometimes like my kids, they already know. They'd be like, oh, mom, change the channel. They already know in the car when it comes to that radio, mom, that song is on, turn that off. Because I was just like, listen, like you have to listen to the words, you know.
Sorry, I was eating. I'm making some good cookies. But I'm going to try to get to the point where they're actually talking on the panel. But
if I hear some Afro beats or whatever, I'm like, all the little stunts with it. I was the one state and everything. Like it was
booty, so I ain't have that. And you know how you
phone. They still want.
It's given exactly that, right? So this is even at the functions, you know.
Oh, Santana, like he.
What's the next
guys
clip
in
you got,
their
guys?
mind. But yeah, what?
Like, bye, nigga.
A man says something they don't want. It's you niggas be killing.
Nobody else said the N-word.
Exactly, all night. And there's been plenty of times I wanted to say the N-word. But you bringing up a chat about some BS is gonna make me be like, nigga, what is that?
You literally just said that no woman that's not a child is washed up.
Lucky, why you drop Illa?
Like, no, y'all are not seeing what y'all are doing.
Look at Captain Save a Hoe.
Not him thinking Lucky dropped somebody.
I know.
Captain Save a Hoe.
And how women act, like you wouldn't drop. Like he quit. Like
you don't know, right? You didn't know he was finna be a quitter.
They gotta be a victim in the story every goddamn time, and then let him explain why he said that shit. Because Lucky, I love her so much. I love her so much. She called him out in the moment. Like, why would you think I did that? Like,
well, that's what happens when you have man. That's what happens when you have imbalances. zero respect for a man, or husband has zero self-respect. He's white. I don't give a. That's him. I like Lucky too. I like Lucky to a distance because she can be messy at times. You hear what I say? She can be and she can be messy. So that's why I stay my distances away from certain people. But she is a good looking girl. She is. Matter of fact, she's great. She lives in Vegas where I live. That don't mean I'm gonna hit her up and say let's meet up someplace. No, I ain't crazy. I'll meet up with my homies though. We met before, and I'm like, yeah, buddy. Shouts out to Dita Round. Shouts out to Pillsbury. You know what I'm saying? We were having a good old fucking time, bro. I think we were at the Queens Hotel. We were up on the roof on the Queens Hotel chilling in the VIP. You know what I'm saying? It was all good. Yeah, but it's a shame, and I'll relieve y'all. I'll relieve y'all in a little bit, but make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and make sure you hit that membership. Make sure you hit that membership if you're feeling a little anxious, if you're feeling a little lucky, because you never know what type of content you're gonna run into. I'm gonna tell you tomorrow is going to be going back to good old Umar content because guess what? This is gone too damn far. And I'll tell you why. It might be petty to y'all, but it's real to me. It's so doggone stupid at this point. And anybody, let me not give it away. Let me not give this shit away. These y'all's queens. Yep, see, there you go. See the negativity? Just negative. Have you spoken to Fantasy Island Girl before? Nah, because you come off as a corny nigga. You come off as corny. Oh, we gotta keep y'all around, bro. We gotta keep you around. Dr. Steele, if you had, how do I ask this? I'm just gonna ask this straight out. If you had any solution to any of these panels and these problems that happen in actual real life, what would be your solution? And I'm asking Dr. Steele this, personally, because one, he's good at what he does. And number two, and I believe he's genuine. But again, Dr. Steele, what would be your solution based? What would be three things? What would be three things, in your opinion, that would be a solution? What would be a solution based evolution? Evolution meaning evolve. You're evolving. How can we evolve? I'll wait. I will wait. I will wait. I will wait. Craig, you still complaining right now. I would waste my time watching. I would waste my time watching her first time ever seeing her. Yeah, you would have a better time. You had a better time of her flashing her titties. Stop it. Just stop. But then again, you know what? I could be wrong. You know what? God dang it, I'm so damn judgmental. I'm wrong. And you know what? Go ahead and check her out. I don't know if she still does the live streams anymore, but it's been a while. It's been a minute. But just go and check her out. Check out her videos. Go check out her videos. Not her OnlyFans, because I don't think she does OnlyFans. I think she erased it. I think she deleted her OnlyFans. Don't go buy her OnlyFans. Go buy her YouTube page. Fair use, fair use. Which one should I do next? This probably be it for me, and then we'll just call it a night. I don't want to go back to life, back to reality.
I thought women wanted. You know what's funny about this? Is how I know this is some scapegoat blame women bullshit. Because women also want a provider. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, RP Tipsy. We don't. You're just like your herd ass is annoying. I've seen 3 generations of single mothers get men to pay bills for them. Once they're not able, they get rid of the man. I'm good. I give a chick a ninty day contract. Okay, well, good luck with that. Okay, we tired of the hurt shit. Enough. We've had enough. Cause there's nothing we can do about that hurt ass shit y'all be on. Like it's annoying.
Wait, Bridge. What do you mean? Flashing her breast, but don't you dare lust after her. Yes, Craig. That's for you. That was straight for you. Why you sent me a video to watch? Oh boy. You sent me a video to watch. All right, let's watch Craig's little sissy ass video. Yeah, you didn't send me anything. The fabric. I have to read this. I had to read because the customer service keeps pissing me off. I put it in the chat, copy and paste. I don't see it, sir. I don't see nothing that you copy and pasted off on here. Or let me look up. Let me look up. No. Try it again, Craig. Try it again. I don't see copy or paste. Not a sassy video. You just want to prove. You just want to prove some shit. Okay. Not a sassy video. Oh, so Bridge, he sent it to you. Maybe you can send it. Maybe you can send it through him or through her. Send it through her, and she'll send it to me. Send it to her, and she'll send it to me. I want to see this shit. I definitely want to see this shit. Unless I got it through here. Nope. No, I don't see any video, Craig. Come on, time's a wasting. People got shit to do. And I got 13 in the chat. Come on.
You feel like you
90-day contract.
You feel like you winning something, like you punishing women. You're only punishing yourself. I promise you. Have fun. Do you live your best life? Again, scarcity mindset is going to get you scarcity results. So you have at it. But let's play the video, y'all.
There's a short life in
why do you think that is? What the creative side is?
Well, because losing out money, you get.
He knows my email, but I'm just looked at my email. He knows mine. But I'm gonna go back to my email. I'm gonna look at my box, and I do not see you. I don't see anything. So I go back to the importance. I do not see anything. So he didn't give me anything.
You got to take drugs. You're going through so much shit to try and deal with life. You are literally, it's an unhealthy space. And so eventually you're going to go too far. You know, who knows what happened to Philip? Who knows what he had to do in order to get to where he was at? There's a lot of things that people do that end up sitting and they can't get over it. And they got to keep getting high, hoping to get it out of their head. You know, but when you lose your man card, that's the only thing I can think of. You lose your damn.
Oh my God. Did you lose your man card, RP? Because you got a rainbow in the back, actually. And you're saying who hurt? It's just facts. You're hurt. Everything you have written, this is how like unself-aware you guys are. Everything you have written in this chat has been some type of slight toward women or put yourself in a position to where you want to punish women. You realize that? Everything you wrote. So survey says your ass is hurt. It's giving hurt. Did you lose your man card?
High, hoping to get it out of their head. You know, but when you lose your man card, that's the only thing I can think of. You lose your damn man card.
What is that? What do you mean by that?
You give up your ability, your right to being a man. A man don't take it. A man gives it.
Oh my God. A man don't take it. A man gives it.
How do you marry a woman and then turn around and let a man bend you over?
Ain't nobody bending me over.
Oh, so you doing the bending? How do you marry?
So you doing the bending? What's up? You doing the bending is wild.
So are you doing the bending?
Oh my goodness.
Tyler Perry had to pay me extra for that. Because I'm not playing in that role. Nope. I love Janet, but I love Janet to death. Janet, I've been loving Janet ever since Penny. When she was that little girl, and she got burnt with the iron by her mother. I love that girl. No, she ain't no girl. She's a woman. She's a grown ass woman. But it's just, but I want to share something with you. I want to share something with you all about my beautiful baby Janet. Janet Jackson, if you're nasty. She's with a snow bunny. Excuse me, a caveman. She's married to a caveman. Why, God? Why? 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 You just want to punish me, don't you? You just want to punish me. I used to have her poster. I had Janet Jackson posters. My mom had me take all those Janet Jackson posters down. When my dad passed away, my mom had me take all those damn posters down. She was even in Jet magazine. I had her on Jet, and I put her on close to my heart. Well, not exactly my heart, but she was close to. Is she still with him? The bill. I don't care. I don't care. What does that mean? Billionaire. He's a billionaire. So what? So Bridget, you're disappointing me right now. Well, what are you trying to say? Come on, don't do this to me, Bridget, please. My heart is broken. She tore my heart into little tiny pieces. I'm sitting there getting my hair retwisted, and the lady that did my hair was laughing at me. When I can't come to find out, I was like, yeah, I'm like, what is Jenny next about? She's like, that's his wife. That's excuse me, that's her husband. And I said, husband? What are you talking about? She said, yeah, that's her husband. And he's a billionaire. My jaw dropped. I had Novocaine, and my head was hurting so bad. My uh, God dang snow bunny. We're losing, and we're losing bad. It's over. It's over. I used to love Michael before plastic surgery. Don't do that. The king of pop is gone. Don't do that to the king of pop. Don't do that.
God damn. Oh. So you do it. You still talking? Let me play the video again for you, RP.
How do you marry a woman and then turn around and let a man bend you over?
Ain't nobody bending me over.
Oh, so you doing the bending? How do you marry?
Why are you gonna repeat it?
Bending, that's fine with me. Okay, it doesn't matter.
What you wait?
You said
What
so. You're saying women don't do these things? No, it's like just truth. No, I'm saying your ass is hurt because ever since you came into the chat, all you're doing is focusing on all of these negative things that you want to say about women when none of that is the topic. So we know where your mind resides. Okay, we understand. There was some woman that you wanted that you didn't have your way with, and now you are emotionally scarred forever. We get it.
So,
damn. I mean, I guess when you come, you gotta come correct. I guess people get tired of the same old, same old. Were you saying this all? You don't never hold other women accountable. Is that what we want to do? I thought we were supposed. Whatever happened to self-reliance? How we hold our own selves accountable, but we don't want to. We don't look that man in the mirror like Michael Jackson. I'm talking with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. In other words, change who you are. Change your perception of who you are. If you're tired of a certain thing, change it. If you're tired of women calling you, no good, unliability, or a liability, if you're getting tired of men calling you or women calling you a liability, change the outcome. Hell, I would like it if you were to just take back what your ancestors have built by blood. But it's a little bit difficult now due to all these specific changes, and now that AI is on the rise and they have all this stuff that will completely or can completely eradicate a riot. But then again, what are we rioting for? I wouldn't mind the riot because none of this shit actually belongs to us. I can riot a I could blow up a McDonald's. I could set fire to Burger King. I can trash out a Walmart. Walmart is owned by the Walsh family, I think. None of that shit ever matters to me. But what we can do, or excuse me, what we can't do is that we can't turn around and say we destroyed our communities. Those aren't our communities. What's not owned by us, that's not our community, sir, ma'am. I hate when people say that. I hate when people say that this belongs to us and that belongs to us. You are a fucking lie. You are a lie from hell. The devil is a lie. Those are not your communities. Craig, you keep saying there's a video up there. I don't see no video. I don't even see a link. You didn't send me anything. Or unless this is a video, unless this is the one right here, let me try that. Because you keep, I don't know what you keep it. Let me see. I want to, let me see if I can do this. Let me see. Well, while I'm researching that.
When you give up that man card, you don't get that back.
Are you saying
You shouldn't have gave up your man card, RP.
what I think you're saying?
No, I'm saying what I'm saying. You don't get that back. You come into this world as a man one time. You give up that right for anything, for fear of being hurt, fear of somebody doing something, for wanting to gain something. When you give up that man card right, you lose some spiritual energy that has always been pushing through. Like if a woman gives up her womanly right of being a mother and taking care of her family and do all those things, when you give up those things, but when you give up your manhood, I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the puffy parties. That was all the.
Hold on. Oh, wait a damn minute. He said something about spiritual energy that a lot of people who covered this did not touch on, but it really stood out to me. How can there's a huge lack of awareness because half of the people have no spiritual understanding. They think that it's all a myth, it's folk tale, okay, it's fiction. They call God Sky Daddy, right? They don't believe in God. They don't believe in anything that they can't see because ill-informed and uneducated.
All right, I see what he was talking about. So we're going to go straight to Craig's request once again because we want to be fair. All right. And let's see what Craig is talking about. Exposing Keisha's and Pookie dynamics in Black America.
Pookie demic is easy to solve. Stop having sex with Pookie. Marry before you carry. That would eliminate 75% of the bickering and complaining and issues we see going on in Black America today would be eliminated if folks should start, if Pookie stopped having all these kids out of wedlock and the Keisha stopped choosing the Pookie. Like that would, but I'm saying it's like we have to get to the core of what's going on because it can't just be it's Jermaine's fault all the time. Because if we just blame Jermaine all the time, then we're actually not looking at what's going on. And what we're seeing is that there are Black women who are choosing these men, and then there are these men who are irresponsibly going around and creating these kids.
Oh, not this girl. Oh, you had to. Oh, God.
And of course, we already know these men and women who are doing this themselves are oftentimes a product of that environment. A man who fathered multiple kids and multiple women is not going to be there for the children. There's likely to be children that he has that repeat his cycle because they don't know what else to do. A woman who doesn't have a father around is likely to be more sexually promiscuous. She's likely to try to find her identity in other men and other boys who show her attention. She's likely to give up the goodies too soon. Therefore, she's likely herself to get pregnant too soon and by a dude or by another child who doesn't know any better. And the cycle continues. So like I said, some of the stuff is a vicious cycle. It is, but it could be stopped. But I think before there's even these conversations about fixing these things, there has to first be an understanding of what's really going on. And we can't sit here and say that it's all Jermaine's fault. It's not. There is blame to be assigned to some, and there's blame to be assigned to some black men, but it's not all the Jermaine's fault. And there's also definitely some blame to be assigned to the Keishas. Right? Like there has to be balance here. There has to be clarity on what's actually going on if there is ever to be a significant change. 32% of black fathers in America have kids with multiple women. 59% of black mothers in America have kids with multiple fathers. There's a significant difference. What we are seeing is there is a small percentage of black men who are fathering.
And why is that? Normally, the one time that you get pregnant, I'm talking about the black woman. The one time that you get pregnant is the one time that you have issues. If you're gonna go this route, if you're gonna go the Keisha and Pookie route, this is what normally does happen. And this is the reason why I say that communication is key. Y'all don't communicate. There is no communication at all. There's drink. It is simply smoke, drink, fuck, sleep. Smoke, drink, fuck, sleep. Smoke, drink, fuck, sleep. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Ain't no communication. There ain't no love. There ain't no romance. There ain't none of that shit. And all the music the trash ass music that you listen to. So what the fuck is this video? This video is the same wash, rinse, and repeat narrative. It's the same wash, rinse, and repeat. But I'll continue.
A lot of
I almost forgot. If she goes to one person, and notice that we don't have a fucking crystal ball. So how do we know as human beings, man and woman, how are we supposed to know who is right for us and who is not right for us? It's not like we have a type of traditional system that we go by. We always look to other cultures. We always look to other cultures to say we should implement this system in the black community. Oh, no. Oh, so we want to be Asians now, huh? We want to be a third world country. Oh, I get it. I even got some of you motherfuckers talking about shame. We should bring shame back. Shame on you. There's a reason why it's man causing destruction. People say it all the time. Man creates, so does man destroy. The women were in the house until World War I. The women were in the house cooking and cleaning. But then World War I came, and every man who had to be enlisted into the military. So when every man enlisted in the military, who took over? The women. And the women feel like they were being empowered. And so that's why these laws were created for women to actually be equal to that man, equal in terms of working conditions. I can work in the same fields as this man because I've been doing it ever since he left for the military. But nowadays, when you go to, but I don't want to miss the point. So when you go to the first man, and he doesn't treat you right, normally they wish, just like we wish, for the second person to treat us right. But often that does not happen. Mistakes are made, sex drives are high. You brought me this video for what?
Kids. And then there is a large portion of Black women who are choosing a minority of men. That is also going on. So when we want to assign blame to Jermaine and we want to assign blame to Black men, we have to be very clear that it's a minority. But we also have to be very clear that Black women who are doing that, the Black women who are falling into that cycle, also must see the way in which they are participating in the problem. There's culpability on both sides.
But I would ask you, and this is like playing devil's advocate. How is that coping? How is that her problem? The man has dick and balls, right? The man puts his shaft into a woman. The man proceeds to nut into that woman's vagina. We can't have a condom. We don't like to wear condoms. This is the question. We don't like to wear condoms. Again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. We don't like to wear condoms. Birth control harms a female's ability to get pregnant. But then again, I'm not a woman, so Bridge, how likely does birth control harm? Does it? Let me put it this way: does birth control help or harm women? Does birth control help or harm women? Everybody lives in that house. Sex on entertainment. They don't know shame anymore. God damn it. Why pay so much attention to the Duraflict? Focus on the positive examples. I tried doing that. I guess it's a problem when I guess it's a problem when I'm more a positive solution based person. You just want me to focus on the negative all the time. No, you don't like to wear condoms? Oh, we don't like to wear condoms. I do. At one point in time, I liked to wear condoms. But then afterwards, they started getting more uncomfortable because there was no lubricant. There's not enough lubricant in those condoms. There's not enough lubricant. But now there are like 6 or 7 other different condoms that you can wear. Nah, you just want your solution. Why don't you be real with it? I can't wait to have a man panel. Oh, I can't wait. I want you to be the first on board. And bring what, and guess what? I'll be so vague. I'll just say bring a white boy with you. Let's make it fast, because you know you like white boy shit. It can harm. So having birth control harms a woman. Okay. How in what aspect? Well, I think I've heard it before. Let's see. It gives you hypertension, high blood pressure, or something like that. And it messes with your kidneys too. I'm just going on the ballpark figure. I might be wrong. Does it give you hypertension, high blood pressure, and it messes with your kidneys or something like that? You can lube before putting on a condom. Oh, Oh, how do you know that, Bridge? Oh, you can lube up before putting on a condom. Oh, wow.
And like I said, if we really want to be petty, 59% of black women are the ones doing that stuff. 59% versus 32 if you want to sit here and play tit for tat. That's a significant difference. So I hope that is clear. And yes, you said again, 54% of black men are like, ain't no kids. Like they're not even in the conversation. The majority of black men starting off with this whole deadbeat baby daddy. The majority of black men who are in this deadbeat baby daddy situation aren't even in the conversation. Like they're not even there because they don't have kids. They shouldn't even be in the room. So already when we're talking about deadbeat baby daddies, we're referring to a minority of men. That's what I'm saying. It's like we're so quick to assign blame to just blatant statements. It causes misunderstanding. It causes a lot of dissension. You got women who are projecting their issues.
How do we know? How do we know that the majority of men are not there? So the woman just gets pregnant by herself? Is that what you're saying?
Issues on other men, projecting their issues. They're being embittered at black men as a whole. They got trust issues with black men as a whole, and they're not understanding that it's like, honey, that's not even all black men. Honey, you got daddy issues. Honey, you're upset. You're sad.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You got daddy issues. The reason why there's daddy issues because the daddy's not in the home. He's either off to the military or drinking and never mind. He's off to the military, or he's one of those. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the store real quick. Oh, it took you 5 years, 2 days to come back with some milk. Ballpark. But then again, what do I know?
You know what I mean? So again, black men are more likely to have no kids. 54%. Black women are more likely to have 2 or more. I posted this on the community tab. No kids. 54% black men, no kids. 39% black women, no kids. Significant amount, significant difference.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I remember this stat. Who shared this same stat? It was from somebody from the Manosphere. This is the same stat that the Manosphere was sharing. This is the same stat. I just forgot what the brother's name was. This was the exact same bullshit ass stat. Oh my! I need to ask Diderot. He knows half of these Manosphere Negroes. I only know of one. His name's Platinum Elite. I think Platinum Elite is a Manosphere Negro. I think he is. He's not Red Pill. He's definitely not Red Pill. But this is the same bullshit ass stat. But I'll continue.
And this is looking at numbers under age 50. Okay. Now, this part I thought was really interesting. This part in particular, because this was updated, to my understanding, this was updated in 2025. So just last month it was updated. It says these statistics reflect self-reported data. So basically it's just saying, take it all with a grain of salt. Every stat, you take it all with a grain of salt. These are usually never perfect metrics, but they're more a guide, right? That's what this part is saying. Now it says,
how would they know to be the perfect metrics? How do you know to get the metrics out? By the census. You take the census and just it's the exact same thing as people coming in and soliciting voting. You go and you sign the piece of paper, you sign the form with the census, and it's a list of things. It's merely a list of things that you fill out. And according to what you fill out, depending on what you fill out, they take it and they put it in a repository and they put it in the system. It's the exact same thing as voting. The exact same thing as voting. But mind you, not every black man and black woman signs those census. I don't sign those census. They are merely taking something that they don't even know. White folks you are merely signing what white folks are giving to you, nearly on a freaking whim. But you believe this stat. You believe it. And you know why I say it's BS? Because anybody can say anything and put up different facts and different numbers of different varieties of shit. 44% of men are having kids out of wedlock. 53% of women, or excuse me, it was 89% of women are aborting their children. They're women, they're child killers. These people are being bullshitted by society, and you wonder why it's a stalemate, it's a standstill.
There are over 307,000 more black women than men. So over 300,000 black women than men currently. Over 300,000 black women than men currently in America. Despite this, however, there are more than 500,000 married black men and black women, basically. There are more than 500,000 men, black men are married than black women. More than 500,000 black men are married than black women. So more black.
To whom? To whom are they married to? To whom? They're married to white women. The lowest percentage of black men who they're married to are Asian women. Snow bunny hopping ass Negroes decide to deflect. And I'm not saying all the men are married to Asian and white women. There are some black families too. But I'm saying in the majority nowadays, they're married to white women. Stop the cap.
Men are married than black women, although less black men exist. Like there are less black American men who are like physically here in existence. However, they are still more married. So even these narratives about like, oh, black men don't want to commit, black men are, where are the black men? They're non-committal, they're not serious, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, we have to actually go back to the numbers. And the numbers are telling us that that's not true. Because although there are less black men, they are more married than black women today.
She sounds like a manosphere person.
Hey, these stats were updated February last month. So this part is pretty up to date. What's going on, Dr. Thunder? So good to see you in the building. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we continue here, it says black men are twice as likely to marry outside of their race than black women. We've already known this to be true. Now again, that's still not, that stat alone may sound incredibly significant, but by and large, we still know that black men are married and are the most interested in black women, even with all the stuff going on today. Okay, this one says also, according to the report, there were 1 million more black women with children than black men. So basically, like we said, there are about 300,000 more black women in existence right now than black men. That's what this stat over here said. I think they're keeping it at a certain age range. But there are over 300,000 black women than men. However, black women have 1 million more children than black men. Black women have.
Again, it goes back to, I wonder why that is. Because you keep impregnating them. You keep impregnating them, and you keep putting them on the box. You keep putting them on the box because they don't respect your program. And what's going on nowadays? They don't respect the man's program. What in the hell is a man's program? A man's rule under patriarchy? What is a man's program? Well, I get it. You're supposed to cook, clean, and say less. Cook, clean, suck dick, say less. Cook, clean, suck dick, say less. Cook, clean, suck dick, say less. Cook, clean, wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. I get it.
A million more children than black men. Black women have a million more children than black men currently. A million more children. So black women are creating more children. Black women are creating more children. 54% of black men right now don't even have kids.
Oops, sorry.
And then of those black men who do have kids, 32% of those black men.
She's just reading the same stack one of these manosphere niggas is reading. Is there anything else she wants to expose? Because that's all she's doing is just wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat.
Other men, other races of men. And then they said those black men who had kids were more likely to be incarcerated.
Right.
And were more likely to struggle.
Right. What a life.
With drugs. So, like I said, what that study is showing us is that these women are actually procreating with a minority of men, 32%. Again, 32% of black fathers have multiple kids. And then those men struggle with incarceration and drugs. Like they don't display qualities that are inherent of being a good father or man. I understand Pookie can be redeemed. I'm not saying that some of those guys don't get them stuff together. But many times when those kids is being created, these ladies aren't doing it because, oh, I want this man shows that he can be a good father to my child. This man has vision. This man has good morals. He's a man of God. You know, ladies are always talking about loving a man of God, but they're not choosing men of God to have their babies with. They want those men oftentimes actually after they have kids with the Pookies. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's what I'm saying. We're blaming Jermaine when Jermaine ain't doing this stuff. Pookie's doing this stuff. Pookie's the 32% at best. It's not Jermaine's fault. 54% of y'all is Jermaine. The 54% that ain't even got kids. And you're not even in the room. You don't even have kids. Aren't even married. Aren't even.
Yeah, this is some manosphere shit. This is the same old wash, rinse, and repeat manosphere bullshit. Red pill manosphere bullshit. She's just playing a role. And there was somebody else that was playing a role. I can't even think of her name off the top of my head. No, as a matter of fact, it was not Tasha K, but Cynthia G. Cynthia G did the exact same thing. Ain't nothing new underneath the sun. Nothing new. Nothing freaking new. I don't even know why you keep bringing me clips of this woman. She ain't doing nothing but manosphere shit. Stop the nonsense. Cut out the freaking nonsense. Ain't no freaking way that one woman. We're gonna start off with one woman gets pregnant by multiple men. She gets pregnant by multiple men, and then bam, she's being put back on the shelf talking about she has too many bodies because she made a bad choice. Guess what? You decided to nut up all up in her. She even told you. She even has proof. What up, Adam? She's proven to you time and time again. You've seen her kids. You've seen she had a kid, but you nearly took advantage and you nut it all up in her. Please take responsibility for your seed. And I hate when Anton says this. You need to go back with your first baby father. For what? So you can beat on her? So he can beat on her, smash on her? Just jump up and down you, get drunk and beat the shit out of her? And you want a woman to stay at that, go through that trauma? If I show you multiple videos where that women have been unalived. And of course it goes back to, well, I know dudes who've been unalived by men. Let's put up a stat. Let's put up a stat, since you love stats so much. How many men versus the majority of women have been unalived? In this community alone, how many men versus how many women have been unalived by their opposite gender? And if you want to go the baby, and just in case you want to go the baby route, many men have confirmed that it's not just abortion that mere babies have been unalived. It's been miscarriages. Oh, you forgot about those. You forgot about the miscarriage because of hypertension, high blood pressure. How about rape? The beatings that women suffer through. 1 out of 4 women get their ass unalived. And you forget about the pressures that they go through. It's a 50-50 deal when, number one, you're taking drugs. You're taking those type of prescription drugs because you're in so much pain, but not knowing and not realizing those drugs that you put in your body every day are not good. You need to do like some organic regimens. But you want to put the epidural in your spine. And so the lady has a 50-50 chance of surviving. A 50-50 chance. Her baby has a 50-50 chance of surviving because she's suffering through hypertension and high blood pressure. Abortion is big business. I beg to differ. So is miscarriages. They're business too. If abortion is big business, then miscarriages are big businesses. It's in the same ballpark. I don't know where we get the concept of we should be going for stats. Stats can be so misconstrued. Stacks can be so misconstrued, but we want to do it just to please our audience, which it indicates even further that we, just like this case where Carmela Anthony stabbed this young boy, because they're both 17. We don't know shit. We don't know shit.